It is week 9 at Mules Stadium in Poplar Bluff. It is senior night. I'm Frankie Castile alongside Tim Hicks on the camera. And joining me later on this hour, it is our second member of the broadcast team. I've got John Scott back with us. And tonight, the next 60 minutes, we've got all kinds of action coming your way. In just a few moments, joining me will be head coach Dave Severs. I've also got our keys to victory later on this hour, your starting lineups, and by the way, later on this hour, joining me inside the broadcast booth, I'm going to welcome in Brian Rosner, and he is going to break down the playoff scenarios. He's got all kinds of formulas and numbers to break down on where the Mules might end up when this night is all said and done. In the meantime, we're talking about senior night, and coming up later on, we're going to be introducing you to all of our seniors from trap, also cross country, even the band, as well as Mules football. It is all coming up right now live on the pregame show, but we're going to begin tonight by going inside the game day locker room. It is presented by Christian Automotive and Tire. Joining us once again for week 9 action, I've got head coach Dave Severs of the Poplar Bluff Mules. All right, Coach, it is senior night, so our 14 seniors on the football team. Give me your first reaction here tonight on senior night.
Well, senior night's always one of those games that is kind of tough because, these kids have been through a lot with the program, and this is their last home game, regular season home game. Hopefully we get 3 or 4 more here or at least 2 or 3 more here at the Mule Dome, but it's senior night's always one of those deals that is hard on everybody because you grow attached to these kids. My kids are both grown and out on their own for the most part, but I used to always say I spend more time with these kids than I do my own, which is the case for most coaches, so it's a really good class. We've got some really quality kids in this class, and obviously the 14 they're going to walk tonight, or actually 13 because Palma's kicking tonight. He's playing soccer tonight, so he won't be with us tonight. But and we've got a couple managers, and we're also going to pay a little tribute to Lane tonight. So it's it's just one of those nights that it's very bittersweet. You put a lot of work in with these kids, and they kind of become your own, and then they leave the nest. So.
Let's get right into it. First and foremost, Hillsboro's coming in tonight 7-1. Their only loss so far this year was against the Class 5 number 1 team in the state. Your first thoughts here on the Hawks tonight?
Well, they're a very good football team. They're aggressive. They're physical. I've told the kids all week long that game plan wise we're ready to go. It's just going to be a matter of being able to execute fast enough, and we're going to have to be real aggressive tonight, especially on the defensive side of the ball. Offensively, they create a lot of pressure with how much with their blitzes and stuff. They give you some problems with that. They don't really overload the box, but they bring 5 or 6 people from everywhere. And so we've spent extra time on blitz pickup this week, and they're a good football team. This will be a really, really quality win for us, and we're looking forward to the challenge.
Looking at our district standings, I'm not a smart guy when it comes to the numbers. Later on this hour, Brian Rosner, he will join me on the air to talk about it. In your mind, we are sitting at the 2 spot. I like where we are sitting, and it is quite possible come Monday morning we could be the overall number 1 seed.
Yeah, I've contacted Brian and a couple times this week, and we've talked about it. You and I have talked about it previously. It's just way too many numbers. It really hurts my head. So I've been saying for the last couple weeks to the kids, and pretty much to anybody who asks, we're gonna have a week 10 somewhere against somebody. Right now, I think the 2 most prominent positions or the prominent possibilities for this for the first week of the playoffs is there's a real good chance that we're going to wind up the number 2 seed with Kate being the number 1 seed, and then we jump them because we beat them. So if we get a few, there's Brian's he's a numbers guy, and it just drives me crazy. But there's a possibility that Farmington could sneak ahead of us. There's a possibility he's got all these different kind of combinations and stuff. But there's a possibility that even if things go really bad for us and really good for Fox could jump us. And so even though we've beaten all three of those guys head to head, you would think that makes us the number one team in the district, but it doesn't. And our beating them only allows us to jump one of them. So if we win it outright, obviously that's what we want to do, because that means we've had a good night tonight. But if Cape winds up number one on points and we wind up number two, then we get to jump them. And if we do jump them, then we'll have week 10 off. But I just keep telling the kids we're gonna take care of business tonight. We're gonna come in tomorrow morning and check our bumps and bruises, and by then hopefully we'll know what our plan is.
In your mind, give me your keys to victory here tonight.
Well, we're going to have to be smart, and we're going to have to be aggressive and physical. Defensively, we got to do our jobs. If we don't do our jobs, then they'll exploit it, and those big numbers that you mentioned earlier will pop up all over the stadium. So defensively, we got to do our jobs. Offensively, we got to be able to take care of their pressure and throw the ball around there. They're really hard to run the ball against, but if we have our shots, we're going to take them. We've had a good week of practice. We've got some stuff that we've put in this week that we think is going to help. So it's just going to be a matter of doing what we need to do and doing it well.
All right, Coach. Best of luck to you and your team. Go get them, and we'll see you guys afterwards.
Thank you so much, sir.
You betcha. Joining us inside the game day locker room is head coach Dave Severs. Coming up in just a moment, we're going to go down field side for our senior night festivities. It is the Mules and the Hillsboro Hawks. We are live in Poplar Bluff. This is the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
School is in session, and your friends at Larry Hillis would like to take a moment to remind motorists to look out for school buses when making their commutes. Remember to stop when the bus has flashing red lights and extends its stop sign. And do not pass until the flashing lights and warning signals are turned off. Also, never pass on the right side of the bus where children enter or exit. Let's make school bus safety a priority. At Larry Hillis, we love our mules. Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
Breathe easier and extend the life of your HVAC system, plus fewer repair bills with Air Solutions Comprehensive Maintenance Plan. You'll save money and get the peace of mind that only comes from calling Air Solutions. 785-1500.
Beginning with cross country. Jacob Collins is our first cross country senior tonight. Jacob is escorted by Odessa Collins. Jacob has been competing in cross country for 5 years and has lettered one of those years. Jacob is also active in yearbook, beta, student council for 3 years, and college ambassador. Jacob's plans after graduation to attend Three Rivers College. After completing his associate's degree, he's going to transfer to Missouri State University to further expand his knowledge and skills in his chosen field. Jacob's favorite cross-country memory is at the Notre Dame meet when it rained so hard and everyone was falling during the race. It was nice to enjoy the race and have a good laugh while still competing. Jacob Collins. Next, Parker Hicks. Parker is escorted by Dawn and Steve Hicks. Parker has been competing in cross-country for 4 years and has lettered all 4 of those years. Parker earned all conference in cross-country this year. He is also active in FCA, Mule Barn, where he is the leader in both. National Honor Society, in which he is now running for historian, Stuco, FBLA, Beta, DECA this year. He is also academic lettered all 4 years. Parker plans after graduation are to attend Three Rivers for a year to finish his associates and then transfer to Arkansas State to earn a degree in business administration with concentration in financial planning and analysis. Parker has so many great memories to choose from, but one of the funniest would be sophomore cross country at the Dexter Invitational when it was raining like cats and dogs. While we were standing on the start line waiting for the weather delay, he peed his pants. I don't think I would have told everybody that one, but that's okay. While walking towards my teammates, making them, my competitors, think I was insane. Now I got you. However, Coach Lewis has always told me if you wait for the perfect conditions, you will never get anything done. I had that in the back of my head at the race and nearly ran a personal record while slipping and falling all over the muddy course in the rain. Thanks for all the memories, Coach Lewis. Wish I could tell them all. Parker Hicks. Our next senior is Lily Reasons. Lily is escorted by Josh and Hannah Reasons. Lily has been competing in cross country for 4 years and has lettered 3 of those years. Lily is also active in beta for 3 years. Lily's plans after graduation are to attend Three Rivers College to study nursing and making a difference in the medical field. Lily's favorite cross memory is Coach coming up to her after the races and telling me how well I performed. Lily Reasons. Addison Shell is our next senior. Addison is escorted by Justin and Amy Shell. Addison has been competing in cross country for 4 years and lettered 4 of those years. Addison is also active in student council all 4 years, serving as president her senior year. She has been on a girls' swim team and lettered each year. She has served as an officer for the Beta Club and is a member of the National Honor Society, Art Club, Literary Club, and has served as a college ambassador and a freshman ambassador. Addison's plans after graduation are to attend college and am undecided in her major. Addison's favorite cross-country memories are from when Coach Lewis let her lead the team in a yoga session. We usually do yoga a couple of times each season, and it's always calming and a highlight of the season for me. It gives us an opportunity for self-reflection and gets us out of our regular routine in a fun way. Addison Shell. Our next senior, Cameron Sisk. Cameron is escorted by Amanda Sisk and James Sisk. Cameron has been competing in cross country for 4 years and has lettered all 4 of those years. Cameron is also active in track. He is also lettered in academics all 4 years. After graduation, his plans are to attend the Missouri Institute of Science and Technology in Raleigh for a bachelor's degree in aerospace engineering. His dream work is at Lockheed Martin making defense aircraft. Cameron's favorite cross-country memory is from slipping and sliding at the coldest, wettest, and lightningest meetings we've ever experienced. Also in his sophomore year of cross-country, we have had a bonfire at Coach's house, ate s'mores, played a scuffed game of tag, as well as karaoke, where I was the mic stand for Parker Hicks and Tristan Gillian's performance of Silk Sonic. and the fun ride home in Parker's truck with Parker and Jacob Crawford. That season was my personal favorite, hands down, no doubt. Cameron Sisk. Nick Spain is our next senior. Nick is escorted by Jody and Sam Spain. Nick has been competing in cross country for 4 years, has lettered all 4 of those years. Nick is also active in track and field. Nick has no plans for graduation at this time. His favorite cross country memory is when Coach Lewis allowed us to play tag for practice. Nick Spain. Our last cross country senior, Tavian Towns. Tavian is escorted by Amber Towns and Rodney Towns. Tavian has been competing in cross country for 1 year and lettering on that year. Tavian is also in FBLA his junior year. Tavian's plans after graduation are to go to TRC and earn his degree in construction management. Earn his apprenticeship, then become an apprentice under Mid-America Carpenters and become a journeyman carpenter, then keep moving up. Let's go. Tavian's favorite cross-country memory is when Poplar Bluff boys and girls brought back the gold after the Van Buren meet. Tavian Towns. That is your cross-country. Now for the trap team. Our first trap senior is Emma DeGarris. Emma is escorted by Chris and Michelle DeGarris. Emma has been shooting trap for 6 years since junior high and has lettered 4 of those years. Emma is also active in DECA, Secretary junior year and Vice President senior year, National Honor Society Mule Barn, and Wrestling Manager. Emma's plans after graduation are to attend Three Rivers and do the nursing program, then transfer to Arkansas State University for the I always get this mixed up. Anesthesia program, in hopes of becoming a certified registered nurse anesthetist. Emma's favorite trap memory is shooting my hat after shooting my first 25 straight. Emma DeGarris. Ellie Depew is our next senior. Ellie is escorted by Heather and Shay Depew. Ellie has been shooting trap for 6 years and has lettered 4 of those years. Ellie is also active in FFA. Ellie's plans after graduation are go to HVAC school. Ellie's favorite trap memory is shooting my first 25 straight my first year. Ellie Depew. Our last senior for trap tonight is Mason Murphy Foster. Mason is escorted by Pamela Murphy. Mason has been shooting trap for 5 years and has lettered 3 of those years. Mason's plans after graduation are to go to HVAC school. Mason's favorite memory was when he was the Grand Aim 2023 High All-Around Junior Class A champion. Mason Murphy Foster. That is your trap team. The band. Our first senior tonight for senior night is Matthew Anderson. Matthew is escorted by Kara Jolly. Matthew has been in band for 4 years and has lettered 4 of those years. Matthew is also active in band 6 years, jazz band 5 years, science and environmental club 2 years, academic team 1 year. Matthew's plans after graduation are to attend college, and his major is undecided. Matthew's favorite band memory is being on the boys' bus sophomore year and breaking break and drinking Coke. The other people in the back of the bus started auctioning off random items for money, and it was a lot of fun. Matthew Anderson. Jerron Aquino is our next senior. Jerron is escorted by Jamie Kinder and Aaron Aquino. Jerron has been in band for 6 years. Jerron is also active in a JROTC drill. Jerron's favorite band memory is there are too many to recall. But in general, it was all of the times I have laughed and joked with his peers. Jerron Aquino. Our next senior is Kaylee Baker. Kaylee is escorted by Wade and Leslie Maples. Kaylee has been in the band for 7 years and has lettered in band all 4 years. Kaylee was also active in JROTC her freshman and sophomore years. She has been an AmeriCorps scholarship tutor for 2 years, an A+ recipient, and has academically lettered. Kaylee's plans for graduation are to attend Three Rivers College for 2 years using her A+ scholarship, and after that I plan on going to Mizzou to pursue my veterinary career. Kaylee's favorite band memory was when they went to the Disney trip and her now boyfriend skipped some rides and got some fancy Alice Wonderland themed drinks together and talked while we enjoyed each other's company. Kaylee Baker. Up next, Raymond Board. Raymond is escorted by Shelley and Kyle Board and sister Palin Board. Raymond has been in the band for 4 years. Raymond is also active in drama and is the co-president, GSA president, and has lettered academically for 3 years. Raymond's plans after graduation is to go to Missouri State University to study theater education. Raymond's favorite band memory is the last home football game in 2022 when we all dressed up. Raymond Board. Juliana Buckaloo is our next senior. Juliana is escorted by Andrew Buckaloo. Juliana has been in the band for 6 years and lettered 4 of those years. Juliana plans after graduation are to attend Missouri State. Juliana's favorite band memory is being drum captain for the most amazing group of people I have ever met. I love my drum line, and I know each and every one of them will do amazing things. Juliana Buckaloo. Our next senior, Ambria Campbell. Ambria Campbell is escorted by Andrew Campbell. Ambria has been playing in the band all 4 years of high school. Ambria's plans are to graduate in December and start at Three Rivers with her tuition paid for. Then she will begin the pre-nursing program for 2 years to work on getting her RN license. Ambria's favorite band memory is singing Hamilton lyrics on the bus to and from competitions. Ambria Campbell. Ashley Cooksey is our next senior. Ashley is escorted by Clayton Cooksey, Jennifer Cooksey, and Patrick Cooksey. Ashley has been playing in a band for 4 years and has lettered 4 years. Ashley is also active in beta for all 4 years of high school. Ashley's plans after graduation are to go to college to become a pediatric oncology nurse. Ashley's favorite band memory is my favorite sports memory was meeting some of my best friends. Ashley Cooksey. Next senior, Cameron Glick. Cameron is escorted by Kim and Russ Glick. Cameron has been in the band for 4 years. Cameron is also active in a JROTC drill team for 4 years and golf for 2 years. Cameron's plans after graduation are to go to Three Rivers College for 2 years and transfer to a 4-year anniversary. Cameron's favorite band memory is beating Troy High School in the indoor percussion competition at Wright City for the first time this year. Cameron Glick. Up next, Logan Hale. Logan is escorted by Dan and Tracy Hale. Logan has been in a band for 6 years, has lettered all 4 years. Logan has also been active in wrestling for 2 years. Logan's plans after graduation are to go to flight school and become a pilot. Logan's favorite band memory is when we all got together and played a big game of wiffle ball with the boys on the break. Logan Hale. Connor Jones is our next senior. Connor is escorted by Ashley and Jim House and James Jones and Kelly Jones. Connor has been playing band for 6 years, has lettered 4 of those years. Connor is also active in First Chair District Jazz, junior musician, and National Honor Society. Connor's plans after graduation are to attend college for orthodontics. Connor's favorite band memory is going to essentially Ellington his sophomore year. Connor Jones. Sebastian Kopp is our next senior. Sebastian is escorted by Yesenia Connor. Sebastian has been in the band for 4 years, has lettered 1 of those years. Sebastian is also active in JROTC and Chess Club. Sebastian's plans after graduation is to join the military. Sebastian's favorite band memory was the band competition at Potosi where the band equipment got fried. Sebastian Kopp. Tatiana Little Whiteman is our next senior. Tatiana is escorted by Brandon March, Blair Vernon, Annabella Brooks, and Ashlyn McIntyre. Tatiana has been in the band for 6 years and has lettered 4 of those years. Tatiana's plans after graduation are to study graphic design at TCC. Tatiana's favorite band memory was the Branson trip her junior year, where we got to hang out with friends longer and got to go shopping as well. Tatiana Little Whiteman. Our next senior, William Melton. William is escorted by Jessica Brown. William has been in the band for 4 years and lettered this year. He is also involved in esports, which has just started this year. Concert choir, game club, and anime club. William's plans after graduation are uncertain at this time. William's favorite band memory was when band went to Disney during the summer of his sophomore year, and then when the choir went to New York. William Melton. Ayana Nelson is our next senior. Ayana is escorted by Tim Nelson and Evelyn Nelson. Ayana has been in the band for 3 years and lettered 1 of those years. Ayana is also active in a drama club, Interclub, and student council. Ayana's plans for graduation are to go to college and figure out what I want to do with my life. Ayana's favorite band memory is the hype you get before performing at contests. Ayana Nelson. Macy Odom is our next senior. Macy is escorted by Tim and Ray Lynn. Macy has been in the band for 4 years and lettered 4 of those years. Macy is also president of Math Club, vice president of the Drama Club, and section leader of PIT. Macy's plans after graduation is to attend Missouri Science and Technology to major in aerospace engineering. Macy's favorite marching band memory is being able to spend time with all of my friends and forming the Savat squad. Macy Odom. Our next senior is Zarika Raymer. Zarika is escorted by Erica Raymer, Dylan Scott, and her aunt Ariel Lipe. Zarika has been playing in the band and color guard for 3 years and had lettered 3 of those years. Zarika is also active in auto body collision repair at TCC. She is a Skills USA District Chapter President, was in the Spanish Club, JROTC as a squad leader. She was first sergeant junior year, first lieutenant senior year, drill team, and raider. Zarika's plans after graduation are to go to college for geology and or aviation mechanic Air Force. Zarika's favorite band memory is Mr. Winder casually serenading us with Christmas songs in 90-degree weather in the middle of July. Zarika Raymer. Rebecca Stevens is our next senior. Rebecca is escorted by Michael and Rachel Stevens. Rebecca has been playing in band for 4 years, lettering in all those years. She is also active in color guard, swimming, wind ensemble, beta, academic team, math club, science and environment club, National Honor Society, and has lettered in academics all 4 years. Rebecca's plans after graduation are to become a physical therapist, but is undecided on where. Rebecca's favorite band memory is placing first her sophomore and junior year at the indoor color guard competition. Rebecca Stevens. Our next senior is Hannah Tinsley. Hannah is escorted by Kelly Lee, James Lee, and Emma Tinsley. Hannah has been playing in the band for 6 years and is also active in Beta Club for 4 years. She plans after graduations are to attend Three Rivers to get her associate's degree and work on pre-dental to prepare to be a dental hygienist. Hannah's favorite band memory is when they went to Disney and saw the Epcot Ball. She loves seeing all the different kinds of buildings and making great memories with her friends. Hannah Tinsley. Zoe Wawak is our next senior. Zoe is escorted by Jamie and Lisa Wawak. Zoe has been playing band for 4 years and lettered all 4 of those years. Zoe plans after graduation are to go to college to get a degree in computer science or robotics. Zoe's favorite band memory is playing card games on the Penskes on our downtime at competition. Zoe Wawak. Our final band senior, Jacob Webster. Jacob is escorted by Valerie and Joseph Webster. Jacob has been playing band for 4 years and lettering 2 of those years. Jacob is also active in Science and Environment Club, JROTC, and the National Honor Society. Jacob's plans after graduation are to attend college for 4 years, then join the military. Jacob's favorite band memory was the time we fit 24 people into a single porta potty at our competition in Wright City. Nasty. Jacob Webster. That is your band. Next up, your football. First up, Joshua Alcorn. Joshua is escorted by his mom, Brandy Alcorn, and brothers Caleb and Isaiah Alcorn. Joshua has been playing football for 4 years and has lettered 2 of those years. Joshua's plans after graduation are to attend college for economic banking. Joshua's favorite football memory is beating Jackson last year, 21-20. Joshua Alcorn. Logan Davis is our next senior. Logan is escorted by Cheryl Wood. Logan has been playing football for 4 years and has lettered 1 of those years. Logan is also active in JROTC all 4 years of high school and has participated in Drill and Raider, Beta Club, and National Honor Society. He has also received 3 academic letters. Logan's plans after graduation are to go to Three Rivers College, then transfer to Missouri University of Science and Technology and get a degree in physics. After that, he wants to get a job related to environmental science. Logan's favorite football memory was last year when they beat Jackson. Logan Davis. Up next, Darius Graham. Darius is escorted by Brandy Graham Sutton. Darius has been playing football for 6 years, lettering 4 of those years. Darius was also All-Region his sophomore year and All-Conference and All-Region in his junior year. Darius is also active in Mule Barn, DECA, basketball, and track. Darius's plans after graduation are to attend college for physical therapy as well as playing football or track. Darius's favorite football memory, you guessed it, memory defeating Jackson in last year's playoff. Darius Graham. Logan Height is our next senior. Logan is escorted by Shonda and Dale Height. Logan has been playing football for 4 years and has lettered 3 of those years. Logan's accomplishments are all-region linebacker, 2-time first-team All-District, Class 5 linebacker, second-team All-State linebacker, 2-time academic All-State, Defensive Point Award, Most Outstanding Linebacker Award, SEMO All-Conference, nominated for SEMO Ball Football Defensive Player of the Year, Billy Johnson Award, Defensive Point Award, the Lane Savat Memorial Award. Logan is also active in wrestling. Logan's plans after graduation are to attend college, but is unsure as to where. I bet you can't guess what his favorite memory is. Beating Jackson by 1 point last year. Logan Height. DJ Hubrin. DJ is escorted by Pam and Richie Hubrin. DJ has been playing football for 4 years and has lettered 3 of those years. DJ's plans after graduation is to be a physical therapist or an entrepreneur. DJ's favorite football memory, beating Jackson 21-20 on their field. DJ Hubrin. Our next senior, Colin McBride. Colin is escorted by Kim McBride and Paul McBride. Colin has been playing football for 3 years and has lettered 2 of those years. Colin is also active in track and the Mule Barn. Colin's plans after graduation is to attend Missouri Southern to run track and major in biology. Colin's favorite football memory is when Lane played an entire football season with a fractured shoulder in 8th grade without realizing it. Colin McBride. Landon Park is our next senior. Landon is escorted by Aaron Deaton and Herschel Deaton. Honorable escort, Coach Tom Larry Telley. Landon has been playing football for 7 years, is a 2-year starter, and has lettered 3 years. Landon has also learned HVAC all 4 years with Mr. Parker, who Landon says is an awesome instructor. He also got OSHA certified. He is an active member of Grace Christian Fellowship. Landon's plans after graduation are to attend college, but isn't sure where. He just hopes to make lots of money. Landon's favorite football memory, Jackson 21-20. Landon Park. Ian Pierce. Ian is escorted by Stephanie Pierce. Ian has been playing football for 3 years, has lettered 2 of those years. Ian is also active in National Honor Society, was president of his sophomore class, Mule Barn 4 years, academic All-State his junior year for football, and being named a Daily American Top 5 student his junior year. Ian's plans for graduation is to attend Three Rivers College in May with his associates in political science. Then he plans to attend a Ford University to further his education with the hope of one day becoming a defense attorney. Ian's favorite football memory, going to Myrtles every Saturday during the season after morning practice. Ian Pierce. Our next senior is Aiden Pratt. Aiden is escorted by Ashley and Brian Deeney, Joshua Pratt, and Colton Pratt. Aiden has been playing football for 3 years and has lettered 3 years. Aiden is also active in track. Aiden's plans after graduation is to be an ag equipment technician at John Deere. Aiden's favorite football memory is the moment we all came together after beating Jackson. Aiden Pratt. Lydian Sanders. Lydian is escorted by Libby Manning and Randy Sanders, and step parents Jeff Manning and Jody Sanders. Lydian has been the football manager for 4 years, and she is also active in cheer, JROTC, and track. Lydian is undecided on where she wants to go to college, but she knows she wants to pursue a career as an OB-GYN. Lydian's favorite memory is anytime we beat Jackson. Lydian Sanders. Our next senior, Jace Soto. Jace is escorted by Tori Soto and Luis Soto. Jace has been playing football for 4 years, but only 2 at this school, and has lettered both of those years. Jace's plans after graduation are to go to college. Jace's favorite football memory is freshman year winning the Musket Bowl, biggest football game of the year where he was from. Jace Soto. Up next, Clayton Stark. Clayton is escorted by Stacy and Jared Stark. Clayton has been playing football for 4 years on varsity, lettering 3 of those years. Clayton is also active in the FCA and Mule Barn. Clayton's plans after graduation is to become a professional guitarist. Clayton's favorite football memory is when Coach Manning bought me a coloring book against Battle sophomore year. Atta boy. Clayton Stark. Mason West is our next senior. Mason is escorted by John and Lori West. Mason has been playing football for 4 years, lettering 3 of those years. Mason is also active in FBLA, FCA, Mule Barn, and a member of the National Honor Society, an academic letter for all 4 years. Mason was an academic all-state, all-district, and all-region quarterback his junior year. Mason's plans after graduation are to attend college at the University of Arkansas in Fayetteville and obtain a degree in accounting finance. Mason's favorite football memory is beating Jackson. Mason West. Corina Williams is our next senior. Corey. Corey is escorted by her father, Kelly Robinson. Corey's been a football manager for 4 years and then lettered all those years. Corey is also a college ambassador and is active in track team, where she was track and field 4x100 meter, 4x200 meter district champion. State qualifier for 23 outdoor season, unified champions, and in the Mule Barn. Corey plans after graduation are to attend Three Rivers College with hopes to become a pediatric nurse in the future. Corey's favorite football memory, beating Jackson her junior year. Corey Williams. Our next senior, Romeo Wantor. Romeo is escorted by Ruthie Hampton. Romeo has been playing football for 4 years and has lettered 2 of those years. Romeo is undecided on a college, but is wanting to be an orthopedic doctor. Romeo's favorite football memory, Jackson, 21-20 last year to go to the district championship. Romeo Wantor. Our last senior, Joshua Lane Russell Savat. Lane is the son of Bree Savat, the late Josh Savat, Lanny Korchemia, siblings Jacob Korchemia, Zoe Savat, Hannah Korchemia, and Reese Korchemia. Lane passed away in April of his sophomore year in a vehicle accident. Lane was active in football, track and field, Mule Barn, and fishing. He was a friend to many. Our family would like to thank his friend, family, players, coaches, teachers, and our community for the overwhelming support. He enjoyed football with these brothers standing here tonight. He would want all of us to smile and relish in the accomplishments of these young men on the football team and the seniors involved in all the other sports and activities presented tonight. Again, our family would like to thank you for all the support. Joshua Lane Russell Savat, number 33.
You're watching the family now being greeted by head coach Dave Severs of Poplar Bluff, and now the seniors will join and show their appreciation to their friend Lane Savat, to the family of Lane, who passed away tragically in the year of 2022. What we want to do right now, for those of you listening on the radio, watching us on Facebook and on YouTube, we have put together a tribute video for Lane Savat, and we're going to play that for you now. Joshua Lane Russell Savat of Poplar Bluff was 16 years old when he left us on Saturday, April 23rd of 2022. He was a sophomore at Poplar Bluff High School, where he played football and ran track for the Mules. When he was not playing sports, Lane enjoyed hanging out with his family and friends, playing his guitar, his ukulele, fishing, or playing video games. No matter what he did, Lane could always light up a room with a charming smile. Coach Dave Severs remembers Lane as a wonderful kid who was the life of the party, so full of energy. He was incredibly competitive, who never took things too serious. We miss him and have no words to explain what he meant to the team and the community. To Lane's mom, Bree, late father, Josh Savat, stepfather, Lanny, and siblings, thank you for sharing Lane with our community. He will always hold a special place in our hearts and will always be a part of the Mules family. Tonight, we remember Joshua Lane Russell Savat. And once again, that is remembering our dear friend Lane Russell Savat. Hope you've enjoyed the tribute video that we just shown on Facebook and on YouTube. What we're going to do now is watch our junior ROTC present the colors, and then we will have our national anthem performed by the Show Me Marching Band. So there is our Show Me Marching Band here tonight, as they have presented Old Glory there, giving us our national anthem. We are just moments away now, coming up on 10 minutes until we kick off. And we're going to get Cindy on here. Cindy Morgan, we've got a whole host of folks here tonight. And Cindy, it is week 9, high school football. Can you believe, first and foremost, tonight it is our regular season finale.
Yes, this is so exciting. This is, I will say, of the couple games that I've broadcast so far, I haven't been nervous about the other two, but I'm kind of nervous about tonight.
We're gonna have a mountain to climb, as David Hadley likes to say, and he is absolutely correct. First and foremost, what about that tribute to Lane Savat a few moments ago as the family greeted there on the 50-yard line there at the track? It was a very nice, touching moment for the family to remember him. He would have been a senior here tonight playing in his final regular season game.
Yeah, definitely. That was very, very beautiful, very touching. I did not have the privilege of knowing Lane Savat personally, but I know that you knew him and know the family well. I know, everyone around here, it seems like, knew him, knows the family, and I know this is a really tough night, an emotional night. But I think the only thing that you can do in a situation like this, in a tough situation like this, is exactly what you all have been doing, and just honoring him, his legacy, his memory, and honoring the family. And just, I think they have really felt the outpouring of love and support, and that they really, truly still feel like they are a part of the Mules family, even though their son is not still physically here, So I think it's just been beautiful, and I think they felt that.
Absolutely. I'm seeing a lot of the student section wearing the shirts with number 33 on it, and that is to remember Lane Savat. Just a great all-around kid, and I've talked to several players here tonight, and the kids, they tell me, you know what, it feels like on the football field at all times there's going to be that 12th man on the football field. They truly think and believe that Lane's going to be playing tonight alongside with his friends, and that might be all the motivation that we need to get the win for the Mules. A lot at stake here tonight. Take away the football game, and I know Lane will want this to happen. The Mules tonight could end up being the overall number 1 seed in the district, and that means a first-round bye, and that means home playoffs for the Mules the remainder of districts.
That is so crazy to think about, and I don't know all of the voodoo that has to happen for it to. I thought at first that it was just if they win tonight, that we'll have the number 1 seed, but you had kind of said that even if they don't win tonight, there's other situations and that they could still get the number 1 seed. I think our good friend Brian Rosner is going to be up here.
Brian Rosner will be here at halftime to kind of tell me exactly what has to happen, but the bottom line is the Mules win, they control their destiny, they'll be the number 1 seed. If the Mules lose here tonight, we've got to have a loss by Fox. That'll be the ticket. Farmington has already gotten beaten by Central last night, so they did their part, and now I need Fox to do their part and lose here tonight for the Mules to be that number 1 seed, and we're going to have a great time. But I've already told folks, I'll tell them again, if for some reason we are unable to win this ball game, there is one person to blame, and her name is Cindy.
Okay, I don't know who we is that agreed on that.
I think everybody watching, I think David Hadley would agree with me 100% on that one. But we're excited to have you alongside. We're seeing the Hillsboro Hawks. We've got those cowbells going as well. Look over toward Maximus there, Tim. There is number 33 being waved. And, of course, tonight, Colin McBride waving number 33. And here come the Mules, led by Darius Graham with the American flag alongside. And we've got ourselves a great ball game in store tonight. What we're going to do right now is I think he is somewhere on the track. I'm not 100% sure he is. But, Sean, if you were there on the track, my friend, take it away and tell me the mindset right now. What is going through the players' minds as we are under 6 minutes away from the opening kickoff?
The coach was telling the players right before they ran out, you're here, you showed up, play hard, everything will work out. And I think they believe that. They're ready to get here. They're ready to get that number 1 seed. They want the home field all throughout the district playoffs, and they know it's within their hands. They're ready to play tonight.
It looks like Sean may have took my advice there, Cindy. He's got a maroon shirt on for a change. He's usually wearing blue shirts. Sean, I'm proud of you, buddy.
Well, it's the only maroon shirt I have.
Well, right now you're lost in that pink fog down there, so I lost you already. But no, tonight, though, it seems like behind you the crowd is ready to go. From what you've seen so far on the track, does the Mules football team believe that a win is in their future here tonight?
They don't believe, they know. They're coming out for the win.
All right, Sean, we're going to get back to you right before kickoff, my friend. Great job as always. And Sean's going to be down there all night long providing some updates along the sideline. Remember, tonight we have not only do we have a football game going on, Eric Wallace, it was very tragic, obviously, indeed. So make sure, if you're watching us on social media, make sure hit that share button for us. Tonight, Cindy, we're going to be giving away a lot. We're going to go back down field side for another presentation, this time involving Coach Tom Telly, a former Poplar Bluff Mules coach.
Former Mules head coach, football coach, Tom Telly. Coach Telly worked for the PBR1 school district for 10 and a half years. He served as the head football coach from 1972 to 1977. His career one-loss record of 43, 15, and 1 for a winning percentage of .717 is the best among PBHS football coaches. Coach Telly won at least 7 games in 5 of his 6 years as head coach. In 1973, 74, and 77, the teams won the SEMO North Conference Championship. Coach Telly also coached the Mules golf team to district titles in 74, 75, 76, and 77 with a second place finish in the state tournament. He was inducted into the Poplar Bluff Sports Hall of Fame in 1998. How about a round of applause for Coach Tom Telly?
Just an outstanding presentation there by the legendary Coach Tom Telly, and we are moments away from the opening kickoff under 3 minutes ago. 3 minutes to go, rather, I should say. Stacy Rommel, today was her first anniversary. Stacy, thank you so much for sharing that. Tom Cash, he is tuning in tonight as well from Raleigh, North Carolina. So glad to have you alongside. You are watching now as we get ready for the kickoff here tonight. The Mules and the Hillsboro Hawks are each bringing their captains, and the Hillsboro Hawks are being coached by Bill Sarosky. He is in his 4th season as the head football coach with a winning of 31 wins and 10 losses over 4 years. His winning percentage is .756. The Mules are being coached by David Sievers in his 6th season with a record of 32 wins and 29 losses, winning percentage of .525. So now the Mules, and I believe here tonight if the Mules win the toss, they are going to want to send their offense on the football field first, and we'll see if the Mules are able to do that tonight. Poplar Bluff, we will see if they will be on offense or defense first coming up in just a moment. So real quickly, I know we're going to be having you in and out here tonight on the program. In your mind, to get the win, in your mind against Hillsboro, the number 3 team in Class 4, what's it come down to, Cindy?
I think you've just got to play like it's the last game you're going to play. I think I know, every game you want to give it all and you want to leave it on the field. But I think tonight, more than ever, you just really have to give it all you've got. I think hopefully they have not underestimated how good this Hillsboro team is that they're going up against. But also I think they're confident that they can win. I think they, it may not be quite as lopsided of a game as last week.
So the Mules are going to be on defense first, and that means Hillsboro is going to get the football first. Poplar Bluff will kick it from right to left. All right, Cindy, we're going to have you up a lot here coming up over the next couple of hours. Hopefully, we're going to play like our hair's on fire, as Tom Cash says, and let's bring home a Mules win. What do you say?
I 100% agree. Let's do this.
All right, we're going to do that coming up, so don't go anywhere. We'll take a 30-second timeout. We're going to come right back as we get ready for Mules Football Live on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Caring for those you love also means taking good care of yourself. At Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, our healthcare providers take the time to identify your health risks and help you prioritize good health. Regular checkups and age-appropriate screenings are important to be healthy now and stay well in the future. With same or next day appointments and online scheduling, we make it easy to make an appointment right now. You can even see us from the comfort of your own home via telehealth. Put your health first today by making an appointment by visiting pbrmc.com and searching online scheduling.
All right, so here we go now. As the Mules get ready to come out, they're going to kick, and tonight, Hunter Clifford, he is going to have all sorts of duties coming up here tonight as the Mules are going to get ready to kick off here in just a moment. They're going to go from right to left on your radio dial and your TV screen. So coming up here in just a moment, Hunter Clifford is going to get us underway here in week number 9. So here we go, Sean Mannon down on the sideline. I've got Cindy Morgan behind us, Tim Hicks on the camera. I'm Frankie Castile, John Scott putting on a headset. Here we go as we are officially underway for week 9 of high school football. The Mules here tonight as Hillsboro is going to get a good return, and they will get it to around the 40-yard line. And welcome back, John Scott. How did New Orleans treat you, my friend?
Frankie, I almost didn't come back. Almost did not come back. But I thought I'd come back at least for this game. And I got hung out here with Dr. Kornman. We were having a good chat about school stuff. He's doing a great job with everything. And nice to catch up with him. But good to be here, Frankie. Glad
Absolutely. So we'll see what the Mules can do with it here on defense. 1st and 10 for the Hawks on the 33-yard line. There's a low snap. They're going to try. They were going to go through the air, but the quarterback takes off. He is so strong, and he's going to be brought down by Avery Persons, also Lincoln Warren. And who else made the stop down there for the Mules? Logan Height. One of the things that we're going to be seeing tonight here is Preston Brown, a very strong quarterback. He is a very good runner as well, and he's going to get all the way to the Hillsboro 47-yard line. 1st and 10 Hawks, and the Mules defense, they are in for a battle. There's a run play. This one tries to get to the outside. There's a flag thrown in the secondary, which tells me it could be holding coming back against the Hawks.
Yeah, we'll call that a hold, looked like to me. Hillsboro playing Hillsboro ball, but can't do that.
It was a whole host of Mules, and we've got a great audience tonight watching us on Facebook and on YouTube. Make sure hit that share button for us. We've got a lot of giveaways tonight. We're going to give away an Outdoors Sports Wagon, a GCI Rocker. Later on, our grand finale on the prizes. Second half, we're giving away a gift card. It is worth $200 coming up here tonight. So all you've got to do to take part is make sure and hit that share button for us. And we've also got some questions here for our trivia coming up. It is now 1st down and 19 for the Hawks. Mules here got a penalty, and now once again the quarterback, and boy, my goodness, he takes off and he powers his way through a big run by Preston Brown, and it is another Hillsboro 1st down. This time it is all the way in the Mules territory, down inside the 35-yard line. A big 1st down run for the Hawks.
Yeah, we don't want to see that, Frankie, but that's what they're going to do. We got to figure out a way to stop that guy. Maybe get a fumble. We need a turnover right here.
That was a big run, 29 yards here on 1st and 19. They're driving left to right on your TV screen. Once again, it'll be a quarterback keeper again. This time, a whole host of Mules going to bring him down, led by DJ Hubrans. Also, Lincoln Warren is in on the tackle. Logan Height as well. Joshua Alcorn. Tell you what, this kid, he is very explosive, coming in, averaging almost 11 yards per carry, and that's a good reason as to why. Picks up 6 or make that 7 yards there. 2nd down and a short 3 coming up. This time Brown looks to pass. He does, and he's going to be incomplete. The intended target that time was Chris Duncan. Good job by the Mules there, as Preston Brown goes through the air. 3rd down and 3, and now we'll see what the Mules can do here. You know Hillsboro, they're going to go for it, so they've got 2 downs essentially to get 3 yards. 10-15 to go here in the 1st quarter. No score, but the Hillsboro Hawks are just outside the red zone. Mules defense, they chose to be on defense first, and Hillsboro trying to burn them in the end zone. Brown again gets the handoff, or he's going to keep it himself rather, and he'll be near the first down yardage. I believe he's got another first down.
Good pursuit by the Mules right there. He just didn't have very far to go when he got it. But, no, that wasn't bad defense right there.
So now it's going to be 1st and 10 now as Hillsboro right at the red zone at 20-yard line. Mules defense backed up a little bit. Hillsboro coming in averaging 44 points a ball game. They're only giving up 17 points a ball game for themselves.
Give about 45 tonight. How about that?
So now Brown again goes to the air. He's got a man that time. A good job by the Mules defense. Chase Sarowski, he is the son to the head coach. He gets a quick catch, and it'll be a 2nd down coming up here. 2nd down and short. Good job by Jay Soto. Picks up about 7 yards at 2nd down and 3. So one of these teams' offense is going to be obviously going to be firing all night long. Both offenses are going to do well. Which defense stands up and makes the biggest stops? That'll be what it comes down to here tonight. Inside the red zone, once again, going through the air, and they've got a man, and it's going to still find his way, and I believe he's going to be close just outside the end zone.
It was a good second effort. You know, at quarterback, he's interesting. He kind of sidearms it, kind of slings it.
A.J. Heisel gets inside nearly on the 1-yard line. It might be 1st and goal on the 1. It will be. So Hillsboro quickly moving down the football field, and they are now inside the 1. So now Brown lines up. He may keep it himself. The Mules, nope, they're going to hand it off instead. It's going to be a touchdown. This time they hand it off to Peyton Brown, and Hillsboro is going to be on the board, so a quick score. And just like that, Hillsboro leads this ball game at 6-0. So for the Mules, they've got some work to do coming up on offense. We'll see if they're able to do it coming up. Make sure and hit that share button for us coming up following the extra point attempt coming up here by Nick Marchetti. We'll get you our first trivia question coming up. There's the extra point. It is on the way, and it is good. And Hillsboro, they quickly go down the football field, and they lead by a score of 7-0. All right, Tim, let's do our first trivia question here tonight. In the memory of senior night, Darius Graham just moved into 3rd place on the Poplar Bluff Mules all-time receiving yards list. What I want to know, John, is who's ahead of him. Is it Brent Little and Nick Stith? Is it Tyson Cox and Tony Webb, Waylon George and Andrew Heiser? Or is it Tony Webb and Ross Rushton? So there are the question. There are the answers. Make sure and give us your answer in the video feed. And coming up at halftime, we'll be selecting a winner. Any idea, John,
Absolutely.
as to who made that list?
I know this one, Frankie, 100%.
I think you're lying. I know better than that.
I have ideas.
You have an idea.
I'm thinking. I think this through.
All right, so there is the question. Make sure and give us your answers. 8:45 to go here in the first quarter, and the game that we care most about is we care about the Fox football game. We're going to go to Sean coming up in just a few moments. We're going to see if he's working the phones down there for us, and he's trying to also figure out who is winning that game as well. A short kickoff. This one's going to go to Dylan Hall. Hall is going to get to around the 31-yard line, maybe the 32-yard line. And the Mules are going to be led here coming out by their quarterback, Jay Edmondson. Edmondson here as he comes in to the football game. As we see Edmondson here, he is going to have his work cut out for him. One of his best teams that he's going to be facing all year. Edmondson is a 5'11 junior, weighs about 175. And Edmondson coming into the football game, he is 64% completion rate, 118 to 182, over 1,400 yards of passing offense so far this season. We'll see what the offense, can they match the Hillsboro offense? We're going to find out right about now. Edmondson, he's going to throw it over the middle. He's got a man, Romeo Wantor, and he is going to hang on to the football. You saw that he had the one hand on it. He went down and grabbed it with a second hand to make sure that ball did not pop out.
Yeah, absolutely. Good heads-up play. hang on to the ball right there. Last thing we need is a turnover right there. But here, we just get our offense going, score some points, get in a shootout with this team, and it's anybody's game.
It is a Larry Hillis Dodge first down as the Mules will have it now on the 41-yard line. So a quick first down for the Mules, and we'll move those chains, and that's what the Mules offense has got to do. The running game has got to be somewhat noticeable. Edmondson once again going back to the air. Romeo Wantor, and the ball came loose. But now the officials looking at each other. I thought he was down by contact. Now they're going to – no, he had the ball. He's on the 50-yard line. He was already down. The knee, I thought, was on the turf. They're talking about it. Now they're going to all get together. Hillsboro says they've got the football. The Mules offense staying out there. It looks like they may end up and give this to Hillsboro. We'll wait and see.
They ran the same play, same exact play.
Or what are they going to do? Are they going to say – it's going to be Mules' ball?
Yeah,
okay, good deal. I was thinking for a second it was going to be our ball, but you never know sometimes. Second down and 1. I think the chain gain may have even thought it was going to be an incomplete pass also. They weren't in position there for a second.
I hear they had a little chain gang problem last week. Their gang got broken.
Second down and 1 to go, and now there's a good run by Jay Soto with another Larry Hillis Dodge first down, and boy, that's a great start there. Great sign by Jay Soto. Second down and short, and the Mules able to get about 5 yards on that carry, and now it is another first down for the Mules. Second first down on this current drive, and the Mules right now moving that football.
Yeah, burning some clock, too. I like that. Nice slow
So now
drive.
the Mules, Edmondson back to throw. He's got a man over the middle, Darius Graham.
Touchdown.
He's got a man to beat, and touchdown, Mules.
Nice.
There you go, big fella. Darius Graham, a 45-yard touchdown catch and run. And the Mules have matched Hillsboro in the early going.
Well, that was nice, Frankie. Reminiscent of Chris Matlock. His little play right across the middle. Good to see Darius' ankles clearly healed up on that play.
So that's what we need, David. We need those boom emojis. And now Hunter Clifford coming in for the extra point presented by Patriot Auto Glass. They are an extra point away from tying this football game. 45-yard touchdown pass. This one is going to be good. It just sneaks in. 7-7. Mules come right back, and they tie this football game. We're back in 30 seconds on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Hey, this is Gary Featherstone, PB Realty Donovan office. We're Ripley County's leader in every category of real estate. We can help you with residential, farm and land, river cabins, and commercial properties. Call us at 996-5153 or stop by our office at 304 East Highway Street between Quick Connection and North End Motel. And let's talk about how we can help you with all of your real estate needs. Or call me, Gary Featherston, at 776-4026.
45-yard touchdown pass by Jay Edmondson. That is his 13th touchdown pass on the season. And, John, you said we couldn't do it. See there? You're wrong again, my friend.
Frankie, I'm consistent, at least in being wrong, which I'm proud of that.
Boy, I tell you what, Hunter Clifford, he comes in and he knocks that thing right through with no ease in his mind. He'll kick it off. It'll be a short kick. It's a line drive kick. It is taken right near the 30-yard line. So now the Mules know that they can match the offense here by Hillsboro, but now the defense has to have the same mindset to come out here and get a big stop.
Yeah, we need to get a stop. You know, offense came out, very nice drive, good play. You know, Jay's gotten so much better. The whole offense has. And so we like to see that. We can play with this team. We just need to hang with them, get a takeaway right here, get a stop, get a little bit of a lead, and let them sweat.
Absolutely. We want to hit over 100 shares here tonight. It is our last game on the regular season. We'll explain what's going to happen next week or the week after coming up. There's a flag that comes in. It's going to come back. It's a hold. Still a big run by Hillsboro. Don't get too excited, though, folks. He is still on his feet, but that's going to come back. He was in the air. You can see the quarterback. He's going to stay right there on the 40-yard line. That's going to be a hold. It's like what I saw the other day or last week. The Hillsboro fans don't like it, but it was a good case of a hold there.
Oh, yeah. You know, people always talk about that. A big run gets negated by a hold, but most of the time the hold is why there was a big run in the first place. So, that's a legit call. They go both ways, and we got that one.
Mike Deal is tuning in from Tri-Cities, Washington. How's the weather out there, my friend? Also, Eric Wallace is tuning in tonight from Kenmore, Washington. A lot of Washington folks are tuning in. Let us know if you're not from the Bluff area. Let us know where you're watching from, and we'll give you that shout-out coming up here in this football game. So now Hillsboro, first down and about 16 instead of it being all the way inside the 20. Mules defense, they're going to have to figure out a way to stop this amazing offense. There's a way to do it. Good job by the Mules. A.J. Heisel with a good catch, and Jay Soto was right there with the tackle.
Or Soto's having a good game already. Nice to have him back the last couple of games. He's all over the field.
It's going to bring second down and 13 from the 36-yard line. At Cape Central, they lead at 7-0 right now in their football game. My good buddy Ryan Tate, he is the play-by-play announcer for the Tigers. I got to text him back our score, so that way he'll keep giving me scores up there.
Oh, you used to get on to me for texting, Frankie. What we got here?
Well, mine is work-related. There is, good play. There is Avery Person with a big stop there. Logan Height comes in. Connor Stevens as well.
Now we need to get a nice stop here, Frankie.
Yeah, you don't want to waste this opportunity. Going to be third down and very long coming up. It is 6 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
Every possession matters in a game like this. This would be an excellent stop right here.
So they're going to give him about 2 yards on the carry. Third down and 11, and now the Mules here. We're going to go to Sean here coming up here in just a moment following this third down play coming up here. Had to change the old mic cords around. There we go, third down. They're trying to draw the Mules off sides. Boy, Brown, he's going to air this one out. He's got a receiver, Heisel, and he dropped it, I believe, or did he catch it? Oh, he's going to maintain possession.
Wow.
I thought it came loose.
Well, it's quite a catch.
Boy, that was an amazing catch by A.J. Heisel, and it's going to be 1st and 10 all the way inside the 15-yard line.
That's the coach's kid, right?
That's the coach? Yeah. No, A.J. Heisel. No, not him.
No, that's not him. All right,
no.
Got it. Right on.
You're thinking about number 5. You're thinking about Chase Sororsky. That's the coach's kid.
Heisel, whatever. He caught it.
Jennifer Mollett is tuning in from Florida, and she's got number 33 in her chat, remembering tonight Lane Savat. There is the pitch outside the option. They're going to give it to Peyton Brown. Brown is going to march it near the end zone, and he's going to be stopped shy, I believe. A flag comes out at the end of the play.
I don't like that.
The flag comes out inside the 5, so we'll wait and see. Mules are looking for that number 1 seed. Sean on the sideline there, give me the call. It's going to be a hold against the Hawks. And Sean, any updates on Fox?
No. Finding the Fox High School on the internet just to find scores is very difficult.
Well,
especially with all of the
John wants me to tell you. John wants me to tell you, if you can't find a score, you're fired.
Hey, that's probably my bad. I pulled a few cords out of the wall when we were up there. Sorry about that.
John, I'll have an application. Hopefully you have one ready for me when I get up there, because
there you go. 5 minutes to go here. It's going to be 1st and 10 on the 14-yard line.
Need a turnover, Frank. Come on. Let's get some juju going here.
So it's going to bring up still first down here. So now another handoff. It's going to be a quarterback keeper, rather. Boy, they are good at selling that handoff there, Sean. And the Mules defense backed up. It was 3rd down and 11, giving up a deep pass. What's the mindset right now on the line?
Well, they've made the adjustments to stop the quarterback runs. Can they make the adjustments to make sure these passes now can't get past them? We'll see here on this 3rd down.
If you have any updates on the Fox game, make sure and let me know, Sean.
Will do.
All right, so we're waiting for the updates on the Fox game. Hopefully they are going to suffer a big loss here tonight. That would help out.
One can hope.
One can hope. I've never been a Ladue fan until tonight. 2nd down and about 6 now on the 10-yard line. There is the quarterback again. He is so strong, goes up the middle. The Mules, though, good job once again by Connor Stevens. He is not letting that quarterback get a whole lot this time. Sean hit the nail on the head a moment ago, trying to figure out how to stop the quarterback run. It's 3rd down and about 2. 3rd and a long 1, short 2. But they're going to go for it here, obviously being 4-down territory for sure. We'll get to some of your comments coming up in just a moment. There is a handoff, and this one is going to be pushed by Brown, Peyton Brown, and he'll have a first down all the way to about the 1-yard line. So the bottom line is, can the Mules figure out how to stop the offense of Hillsboro? I think the Mules are going to score points. I really believe the Mules can match the offense, but can the defense step up and make some plays? That's going to be the key.
Yeah, we're going to have to score a ton of points and get one good stop. That's what we need.
So now here is a 1st and goal now on the 1-yard line, and this time, once again, it's going to be a touchdown, Hillsboro. Same play as before on the 1-yard line. This time it's a quarterback keeper, and he is going to take it up, and he will score the touchdown. So now Marchetti is going to come in 13-7. 3:20 to go, and now Marchetti gets in. Peyton Brown is the holder for the Hawks. The Mules are coming. They get it off, and this one, I believe, is no good. It's no good.
There we go.
So Hillsboro is leaving the door open. Yes. It is now 13-7. Our broadcast here tonight presented by First Midwest Bank, Scott Law Group, LLC. Also being brought to you by Kevin's Automotive. Also PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Russians Towing, Baldwin Toyota, First Choice Insurance, Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, and being brought to you by Patriot Auto Glass. So now Hillsboro, they lead 13-7. With 3:20 left here in the first quarter. John, your thoughts here so far through the first quarter?
Well, it's about like we thought it would be. You know, our offense came out and played well. I like that. I think that keeps us in the game for sure. We can hang some points. It's going to take a lot of points to win this game. Defense is figuring it out. We almost had that stop, 3rd and long, big completion. You know, give them that. They're not going to catch that every time. So we get a couple of stops here. That 1 point's going to come back to haunt him, Frankie.
So now Marchetti going to kick it off, and the Mules always going to hit a Mules player, and now the Mules just got a fall on it. Boy, good job by Colin McBride. It hit him, and he just fell right on it. So the Mules will retain possession, but the Mules will have it now. They're going to have to go 75 yards to tie this ball game. So now we'll see if the Mules offense here, if they come out for their second opportunity. We shall see if the Mules can come out and do the same thing that Hillsboro has done to them. We'll see if the Mules are able to score some more points. So here we go now. Let us know where you're watching from here tonight. And here comes Edmondson. He's going to keep it himself this time. Gets away from one tackle, still on his feet, scrambles. Oh, my goodness, he is gone.
Yes.
He is still going all the way inside Hillsboro territory, and that is a big difference right there from week 1 to week 9, 8 weeks ago. He does not make that play in this week. He is in the backfield, ends up getting a big run, and a timeout call by Hillsboro. Their coach is not happy.
Oh, yeah, that was excellent. You know, that's Jay Edmondson right there. You know, we talked about it a couple of weeks ago. Johnny Manziel style right there. He was hemmed up. And, yes, Frankie, earlier this season or last season, that would have been a loss. But, no, he stayed on his feet. He does that thing shifty, man. He picked up a huge run on that. Excellent, excellent.
So a timeout called here by Hillsboro all the way down to the 44-yard line of the Hillsboro Hawks. It is another Larry Hillestage first down. He goes for 31 yards, his second longest of the season. Oh, my goodness. Oh, goodness, Tim. I've got Morgan McIntosh here. Let me see that. Cindy Morgan's biggest fan. She made a shirt for this ball game. I'm going to get a picture with her. We're going to post that on social media. Don't run off yet, Morgan. We're going to get you on the air in just a moment. I knew that was coming, by the way. So where's your shirt? It says Frankie's biggest fan.
Hey, we win this game, Frankie. You'll see me run across the field.
I may cut your mic off before then.
Frankie's shirt.
Mules now going to hand it off and not going to get a lot of yards on that particular run, but the Mules, Aiden Pratt that time, boy, he had a great game last week while you were living it up in New Orleans. He was out here getting all kinds of touchdowns and first downs.
Yeah, I thought you all would have it handled pretty well, Frankie, and so I decided to celebrate the victory. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have.
2nd down and 8 to go. Mules now quickly, they are doing phenomenal right now here. We'll see if they're able to continue this. So now the Mules have it 2nd down and 8 here as Edmondson, looks like he was gonna air it out, but instead he'll keep it this time and he's gonna go nowhere. Matter of fact, he may have lost a yard. I think he did that time. So instead of it being a 3rd down and about 7, it's gonna wind up being 3rd down and about 9. There's a cowbells. So a loss of 1 yard on that play. 3rd down and 9 coming up. The Mules entering the ball game 42% on 3rd down conversions.
Not a bad percentage, 42%. Take that.
Morgan McIntosh. She does a great job with downtown Poplar Bluff, by the way. This one is going to be incomplete, some miscommunication there. And it's 4th down and 9. So I would imagine the Mules are going to, well, I was going to say Edmondson was starting to walk off the field. He's going to be on, and they're going to bring on Hunter Clifford. I don't mind the punt here, down by 7 points, or make that 6 points rather, with about 1:41 to go here in the first. Bring out Hunter Clifford. Clifford, by the way, he is averaging about 39 yards per punt. And we'll see if he's able to get a good punt off here. 4th down and 9. 1:41 to go here in the first. 13-7 Hillsboro right now. And Clifford kicks it, this one straight up in the air. It takes a Hillsboro bounce. So only about 3 yards on that punt. And it'll be 1st and 10 on the 40-yard line. Hillsboro's going to have pretty decent field position here as they will have it. They're up 13-7. The defense now, their work is kind of cut out for them.
Yeah, Frankie, the wind caught that one. But, yeah, we're going to have to D up right here, and we need to turn over or at least a stop. And we can clearly get that. Very close to last time. Make a few adjustments.
We've got Sean down on the sidelines. We'll get to him following this 1st and 10 coming up by Hillsboro. We'll bring him on next, and we'll see what the Mules defense can do. They've got a man. This one's Peyton Brown.
Ideal.
Brown is going to go to the house. It is a 60-yard touchdown. And now it is a worst-case scenario for the Mules. They are down by 2 scores quickly. It is now a 19-7 ball game.
Well, it's better to be down early, right?
So, Sean, what did you see on that play as they go 60 yards on the touchdown pass?
That was just an excellent route ran by the Hillsboro wide receiver, able to find the opening, and once he got the ball, he was gone. It was just a good play, good run route. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat, but the Mules now got to respond. They cannot go this next drive without scoring.
Marchetti now goes in for the extra point attempt. This one is up, and this one is also no good, so he has missed 2 straight. It is now 19-7, and any update, Sean, on that Fox? Tell me that Fox is being blown out as well.
So, John, do you have any of those applications ready?
That's right. Hey, man, I got some ideas.
I've been searching high and low across St. Louis area media, across Twitter, across Facebook. No one's really updated.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. For those of you watching right now on our Facebook page, our YouTube channel, if you can get me a score on the Fox game against Ladue, I'm going to have Sean treat you to a steak dinner next week. What do you think, Sean, about that?
They can just come down and take the mic.
Okay.
They'll be better at the job than I am.
All right, so we'll get back to Sean coming up in just a moment. 19-7 now the score as Hillsboro quickly scoring on all 3 possessions so far in this football game. And this one, once again, the Mules just got a fall on it. Special teams, but I think Hillsboro maybe recovered it this time. We're waiting for the signal. It is Hillsboro ball. Well, so this time McBride was unable to corral it, and just like that, Hillsboro is going to end up with the football, and they're going to have it deep in Poplar Bluff territory.
Not ideal, Frankie. That's twice, 2 kickoffs in a row. I don't know the lights, man.
It's going to be on the 22-yard line here. So just like that, it is recovered by the Hawks, and they will have it now. So they're going to get the football yet again. And now we're going to get a whistle here and a timeout called by the Mules. It is a first-choice insurance timeout. We'll step away for 30 seconds. We'll come right back. Mules down 19-7 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
You're in the zone with Baldwin Toyota. Today's spotlight is a 2023 Toyota RAV4. Grab your teammates for the ultimate ride. The 2023 Toyota RAV4 offers a spacious interior and configurable cargo space. Now you can carry all your gear for the big game.
That's right. And with the RAV4's all-wheel drive technology, you can effortlessly tackle any terrain.
Get in the game and visit Baldwin Toyota and experience the 2023 Toyota RAV4 for yourself. And now back to Mules action.
So now here we go now as Hillsboro following the timeout. We are back, and now over the middle, wide open, and somehow they go in and score again at Dalton Ross this time. Everything is unraveling for the Mules. It goes 22 yards, and just like that, it is now a 25-7 ball game.
Not a great first quarter. I was thinking if we could just get into half, and now I'm thinking, wait a minute, this is the first quarter. Yeah, this is one of those games. Kids are going to have to buckle down. Coach going to have to get them lined out and say, hey, every possession, just chip away, get back. Stranger things have happened, Frankie.
And they're going to go for two this time, and this time they get it the quarterback on the quarterback keeper, and he is going to end up getting two more points. So now it is a 27-7 ball game now. Hillsboro, they are showing no mercy on the Mules right now with only 1:17 to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, it's tough, you know.
I've got everybody here. I got to tell you, I've got everybody working on trying to get me not a Hillsboro, but a Fox score here, Sean. I've got Morgan McIntosh. Not only
conversion is good.
There was a
personal foul against the Hawks.
So a personal foul against the Hawks after the play, but the two-point conversion will stand. I was going to say, Sean,
the penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
The penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. I was going to say that Morgan McIntosh is searching very hard for a Fox score as well. You might be taking her to a steak dinner, Sean.
Sure. If she wants to go to steak dinner, let's go to steak dinner.
I like it. He's in.
He had a very late reaction there, didn't he?
$3 maximum on that steak.
I do have
various degrees of quality on a steak, right?
Grace Brooks is tuning in tonight. Glad to have you alongside the Mules right now, 27-7, and coming up at halftime, we've got a lot going on that we're going to be talking about here. We're going to be interviewing Coach Tom Telly. That's coming up at halftime. Also, we're going to have in Brian Rosner as well, and he's going to have a lot of things here to talk about coming up during halftime later on.
Boy, it's good to see Coach Telly, man. Haven't seen him in a long time.
It's going to be nice to have him on the air at halftime.
Such a nice guy. You know, such a historical figure with Mules football.
We're going to leave Sean's mic turned on. So Mike, or I should say Sean, don't give me no grief down there, my friend. We're going to keep your mic on for a while.
Hot mic.
So this one is hit by Jay Soto, takes it at the 20-yard line, and he's trying to get out of bounds, and he will. And now, boy, I tell you what, this Hillsboro team, you better believe, coming in ranked number 3 in Class 4, they are one of the better football teams that I have seen this year, and I believe that they're better than Jackson, too.
Yeah, they did an excellent job the first couple of series, just grinding it away, running up your gut, and then all of a sudden the big play. 3 really big plays tonight. Quarterback's an excellent football player. He can run the ball, and he can certainly pass the ball. So, yeah, Hillsboro's an excellent team. We see that every year. They're always good.
So the Mules have 2 timeouts remaining, and Hillsboro, they've got 2 timeouts as well. Grandma Jackie is tuning in. She's probably kicked the dogs outside by now.
Poor old Misty's.
Misty's outside with the deer, I guarantee it. She's not welcome back in her house right now. Rebecca Osborne is tuning in. She's telling the Mules to play like last week, and right now the Mules are down by 3 scores, and there's a nice catch to throw to Darius Graham, rather. It's going to be close to a first down. If the Mules can figure out a way to get in the end zone, we'll see what the Mules, if the Mules can score. He'll be just shy of first down yardage. He'll get to about the 38-yard line, so it'll bring up second down and about 4 to go. I've lost Sean over there on the track somewhere. He might be getting a helmet. There he is. He's got a helmet on, John. He's ready to go.
Right. Put him in there. Put him on defense.
So now the Mules are going to hand it off, and this time, boy, I tell you what, there is that kid that we talked about last week, going to be close to and maybe has a Larry Hillis Dodge first down, Aiden Pratt. He is a very strong kid, and he's going to give the Mules a first down. And that gives the Mules a little bit of breathing room there. At least it gives their defense more time to rest up on the sideline.
Yeah, we need to grind some clock, get a score. Now,
so on the 42-yard line now, it is a 1st and 10 coming up. Coming up at halftime, we'll select our first half winner, and then we're going to give away a huge gift card coming up as Edmondson once again trying to stay out of trouble, still on his feet somehow, and once again he turns a negative play into positive yards, and he'll get to near the 45-yard line.
Yeah, another good effort by Jack right there. I mean,
and that's going to be the end of the first quarter, I believe. It is the end of the first quarter. I know Sean's mic's got some interference there, so we'll get that fixed. We'll come right back. We're back in 1 minute at the end of one. Mules trail 27-7 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
Second down and 7 to go here as we begin at the second quarter. I've got Morgan McIntosh with me here, the director of downtown at Poplar Bluff. And first and foremost, you do a phenomenal job, by the way.
Thank you, Frank.
I've always said that on the air, but never to your face until now. Edmondson now, as he throws in the middle there. This one is going to be complete, a very short pass. It goes to Romeo Wantor. I'm not digging the shirt idea, though, by the way.
What's wrong with it?
Well, I mean, we both know that's fake. That's false news. Fake news, as they say.
KWOC doesn't report fake news.
That's right. It does say that, what's it say? You tell me what it says.
It says Cindy Morgan's biggest fan.
Oh, my goodness. I bet she is just glowing back there. On the 30 or 48-yard line, 3rd down and 4. I'm going to get your thoughts here on this first half following this 3rd down play coming up here. Edmondson trying to get out of trouble. He's got a clean pocket. Now he's going downfield. Hunter Clifford, he's got a first down, and he will score. Hunter Clifford,
yes.
Loretta, I know you're watching. How about that play by Hunter Clifford? It is a Mules touchdown, and the Mules are now back to within 2 scores.
I'm not going to say I'm lucky, but that was about
well,
the first
I was
play
going to say, you're a
here.
lot better luck than John Scott is. My goodness, it goes for a big touchdown that time. This one is good for 52 yards. Patriot Auto Glass extra point coming up. And now we'll see if Clifford, after he scored the touchdown, let's see if he's able to get the extra point. So now Jay Edmondson, the holder. Clifford now. Here comes Hillsboro. This one gets up, and it's going to hit the bar and not going to go in. But that's okay, though. So it's still going to be a 2-score deficit right now as the Mules, they climb back in the ball game. So what about that play?
We're still in it. We're in it.
We're in it to win it, right?
Yeah,
Did you ever get us? Because you've got the connections. I mean, Sean is paying attention down there on the sideline. You've got connections with Fox. Any luck by chance?
I'm trying.
Something tells me you're trying harder than what Sean is. Sean, who are you talking to down there?
Well, I'm talking here with the man, the myth, the legend.
Well, who you got down there?
How you doing?
I'm really good. Thank you. Great night.
Ask him, Sean, what.
Come back?
We've got to stop. We've got to find a way to stop them. I think this is our round right here. This set of downs is going to tell us a lot about the rest of the game.
Ask him what the defense has to do in his mind to get a big stop on this next drive by Hillsboro.
What does the defense have to do in your mind to get a stop on this drive?
Oh, I think they got to stop the option. I mean, that quarterback is smooth as silk. They're a very talented team. They put up a lot of points, but we got to stop the option.
All right.
Got to stay home. Got to stay home.
All right, Sean. Appreciate that, my friend. We've had some mic interference. It's a lot better right now, so we'll stay with you as well. And now Hunter Clifford. Do what now?
I do have a quick injury update.
Okay, go ahead.
Number 11, McBride, came off for Poplar Bluffs, limping, favoring his leg a little bit.
Oh, the ball goes over the head of the special teams, and he's still on his feet, and it'll be out across the 35-yard line. So McBride, did you say he was going to be able to return or possible?
I have not been able to talk with the trainer yet. He just was in that play, so I'm guessing he can return.
All right, we will see what happens there with Colin McBride.
I hate to hear that.
Absolutely. So now Hillsboro is going to have it now, 1st and 10 on the 36-yard line. Any exciting things coming up with downtown Poplar Bluff?
I have some exciting news. I have an update on the game.
We're going to get that here in just one moment here. Hold that thought as we get a first down play here. And the Mules, the quarterback, going to get out across the 40-yard line to near first down yardage. With that, we'll turn it over to Morgan.
Fox is currently losing 14-0.
14-0. Boy, that's exciting, Sean. I don't think Sean's even listening right now. There he is.
Yeah, she better get what steak dinner she wants, I guess.
Yeah, she's on it. You're fired, Sean. No, I'm kidding. 42-yard line now as we'll see Hillsboro. So Fox is down by 14. Oh, they stopped the play. It's going to be against Hillsboro, and they know it. The Mules stop playing for a second, too. And it'll be a touchdown Hillsboro unless Soto catches him, but it's going to come back. And they all know it. Hillsboro stopped playing, and so did the Mules. It's going to be an illegal shift against Hillsboro, so that's going to come back.
So I keep hearing Big Whiskey's has good steaks.
There you go, Sean. She's calling you out.
I'm willing to try it.
Okay.
I like steak.
All right, so we've got that. And I'll tell you what, so with Fox right now losing 14-0, that is big news. I'll go ahead and text Brian Rosner that as well. He was wanting to know the scores as well.
I bet he was. He can't stay away.
Do we know what quarter that game is in by chance?
I'm
assuming second quarter. So now it'll be all the way on the 37-yard line now, going over the middle, and oh my goodness, one play, and that's going to wind up and be a touchdown.
Oh, man.
Well, I tell you what, this Fox team, this Fox team is unbelievable, no doubt about it. This one is going to go to Lindier, and he's going to wind up with one catch, and he'll run the rest of the way. It's now 33-13 the score.
Second quarter at the Fox game.
Second quarter in the Fox game, so hopefully Ladue will continue to put the pressure on. They're going to go for 2 points and try to make this a 35-13 score. Now the quarterback here, they go outside to Peyton Brown, and he's just going to walk it in the end zone. Not even going to be close, and just like that, the two-point conversion is good, and it is now a 35-13 score. We'll be back in 30 seconds. Mules down at 35-13 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Breathe easier and extend the life of your HVAC system, plus fewer repair bills with Air Solutions Comprehensive Maintenance Plan. You'll save money and get the peace of mind that only comes from calling Air Solutions. 785-1500.
All right, so we are back here, and the Mules find themselves in a huge deficit, but I'm so glad, Miss Morgan, that you've got connections out there in Fox, connections I don't have. And right now I know that you told me that you'll do your best to get us some scores on the Fox game. That's really the game that we care about the most.
Yeah, I'm going to try my best to keep updates on that. I'd like to mention my boss.
Darius Graham, he caught the ball awkwardly. He is still hobbling, and he's got an ankle injury, and when he caught the ball, you could tell quickly that he is not 100%, and that's going to be something we're going to have to watch out for. As soon as he caught it, he started to hobble a little bit. Now you can see him running off the football field. He is struggling to get to the sideline as well.
He's such a huge asset for the Mules. We are really fortunate to have him playing for us.
Absolutely. He's got a state record in track and field and a great receiver. Also plays basketball for the Mules coming up in November, December.
Yep.
He does a lot for the team, and right now he is on the sideline. We'll watch that very carefully. He re-aggravated that injury back on Monday at practice. We're going to watch that. Mules down at 35-13 now, and now we'll see what Edmondson can do with it. He's got a man, this time Derek Burton, and it'll be near first down yardage. I think he's going to have a Larry Hillis Dodge first down. Mules right now, they're just trying to keep this close. It's going to be a second down and about 1. So we got 9. Big yardage there on first down.
You know, I was going to say my boss, Steve Halter, I saw he commented making a joke wanting Cindy back.
I don't think he's kidding around, though, whenever he says that.
You know, I'm Cindy's biggest fan. I get it.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, I hear you. Jay Edmondson now, he's going to tuck it and run. He's got a first down. And he's going to get to about the 45-yard line. Bottom line for the Mules is if the Mules are going to lose this game, and we're not going to write them off by a long shot, but the Mules, all they want to do is try to keep this within 2 scores. And right now we are a long way from that, but Fox is also down by 14 as well.
Yeah, we have time, though. We have time.
Coming up, we're going to get Brian Rosner over here. He will give us all the information on the playoff scenarios on what needs to happen for the Mules to get that 1 spot. Remember, if the Mules get the 1 seed, we are off next week. Edmondson, he takes off, and he is going to be taken out of bounds.
I'm trying to figure out what these fans over here are yelling about.
Well, they were thinking there was a hold against the Mules, but they didn't get the call. And you know what, to be honest with you, there may have been a hold there on the right side.
I was too busy watching where our quarterback was going to go to
but
notice
nevertheless, it's inside Hillsboro territory now. Second down and 4.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you know what, that's I love fans over here.
I wonder if Facebook can hear them and YouTube.
Oh, yes, they can hear them. I've got a crowd mic, and it's picking up everything they're saying.
Oh, I see. They're worked up.
So now Edmondson, this time, he is back to pass this time, and he's going to throw over Romeo, but it's going to be intercepted. And I believe A.J. Heisel. No, correction, it's going to be, it's going to end up and be the coach's son, Chase Sarofsky. He is going to be the one to make the interception.
I was really hoping he was out.
So it's going to be 1st and 10 right near the 20-yard line. So Hillsboro, they're going to have it once again. And Poplar Bluff here, 35-13 the score. It'll be on the 19-yard line is where they will have it. First down and 10. Now the Mules defense, we're only in the second quarter. 35-13 the score. Coming up at halftime, we are going to be interviewing Tom Telly, and Brown is going to release it, and this one's going to go out of bounds, and they collide out of bounds. It's a non-catchable ball, therefore no flag. It should be thrown. It's not going to be thrown. I know a lot of folks over on this side wanted that flag, but it was not non-catchable, out of bounds. Mary Fowl says, yep, we can hear the fans. Thank you, Miss Mary. We appreciate that. Hit that share button for us on social media. We've got that trivia question hanging out there as well. Coming up in the second half, we're going to be doubling our prize here. We're going to give you a gift card worth $200 from Academy Sports and Outdoors coming up in the second half. So now the Mules here once again, second down and 10. They're going to hand it off to Peyton Brown. Brown is going to be drugged down by any means necessary. It is a first down. Logan Height in on the tackle.
I think the most vocal fans are right in front of us. What do you think?
Absolutely. So it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Hillsboro Hawks. And they're going to have it now 1st and 10 on the 31-yard line. Boy, the Mules defense need a break here. Need something to happen to go in their favor. They're down at 35-13. Once again, they go over the middle. Stararski with a catch. And once again, Logan Height. Also, Jay Soto is in on the tackle. But a big, big pass. And that's got Hillsboro fans up on their feet. 31-yard line. That's a big catch and run. It's worth 38 yards.
You know, Logan Height, that's another name I hear you say a lot.
He makes a lot of tackles for Poplar Bluff.
He's in a lot of big plays for us, that's for sure.
Mules here, they know what's at front of them here tonight. They want to try to figure out a way to keep it rather close here. They're going to go back to the air again, and this time the Mules, Dylan Hall, the cornerback that time, he is not letting him through. A.J. Heisel with a catch. And Heisel is going to get some yardage, but he's not going to have first down yardage. They're going to mark him down all the way on the 24, so a pickup of 7 yards. 35-13 the score. 7:43 to go here in the first half. Mules are down by a lot here, and they're trying to figure out a way to stop the bleeding here by the offense. Hillsboro ranked number 3 in Class 4. Quarterback keeps it up the middle this time. He's going to have a first down and then some, as Preston Brown is going to take it right up the gut. And so far, there's no answer, Morgan, for this quarterback.
We're going to have to figure out what to do about this guy.
It's like watching Oklahoma play Texas all over again, isn't it?
Cindy, I hear footsteps behind me. I think she's coming up on you, Frankie.
So now it'll be 1st and 10 now inside the red zone yet again, all the way down to the 14-yard line. So Hillsboro trying to put up more points on the scoreboard. They're going to hand it back off to Peyton Brown, and he is going to end up and get to about the 10-yard line this time. So between Peyton and Preston Brown, they are really killing the Mules right now. 2nd down and 6. Nico Gaddy with a big tackle that time. Lincoln Warren also in on the stop. So at last check, it was Fox. They were trailing Ladue 14-0. Coming up at halftime, we'll get Brian Rosner up, and he'll let us know what that score means if we are to lose by more than 30 and they lose by more than 14. And there is a quick touchdown. Boy, they ran that route beautifully. Another touchdown, Chase Sararski. This one goes 10 yards. And you can add 6 more points. It is now a 41-13.
It was Chase Sararski.
Yeah, that's what I said, Chase. Thank you. So Chase Sararski with a big touchdown catch there.
Frankie getting corrected in the box.
But it wasn't being corrected. I said the right name. So now Marchetti now with the extra point to make this a 42-13 score. It's up, and this one is right through, and this one is up, and it's good. 42-13 to score. We'll come right back. Mules down. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening.
Here's a quick and easy test to see if you need new tires. Insert a penny upside down, and if you see the top of Honest Abe's head, your tread is too low. If you don't, you're good to go. So when it's time for new tires, remember Christian Automotive and Tire, keeping you safe on the road.
So 42-13 now. It is a 27-6 score. Cape Central, they lead Potosi right now. So we knew that was going to happen. 6:26 to go here in the first half. And we'll see what happens here as the Mules as Darius Graham back in, and he'll take the kickoff, and he's going to get to around the 31, 32-yard line.
Have we had any? Have we received any updates on Colin?
Nothing yet that I'm aware of. Sean, if you get an update, text me. We'll throw it back to you, my friend, if you get that update on Colin McBride. So Mules will have it 1st and 10 on about the 32-yard line. So Mules now just trying to come out and put some points on the board, down at 42-13. At last check, Fox was losing.
I need to see the student section get wound up.
They were wound up last week for sure against Kennett.
I think next time we need to hand out some cowbells maybe or something.
Oh, I can't stand cowbells. That's the one thing.
Compete with these folks.
So now here we go as Edmondson going to hand it off and gets across the 35-yard line.
Listen, I watch every Mules game, but I watch it from my couch on YouTube. And watch you guys, and I don't have to hear the cowbells there.
That's right.
I don't have to hear them.
So all the way to the 36-yard line. I think you should go down there with the student section, maybe do some cartwheels and get them all fired up, Morgan. I mean, you can do it all, right?
It'd be on camera. I'm not doing
Yes, it would. I'll make Tim. He's laughing. He knows it'd be on camera. 36-yard line, 2nd down and 6 now. As the Mules trail 42-13. They're going to hand it off again. Aiden Pratt this time. Pratt bouncing out to the right. We're going to get a flag. And I believe this one is going to come back. It's going to be against the Mules, I believe.
I think you're right, Frankie.
That never gets old to hear once in a while. That Frankie's right for a change, Cindy.
I think that's recorded, so we can.
So it is going to be against Poplar Bluff. That's why you hear the fans erupting on this side of the football field. 42-13 the score. I've got the extra point there fixed for the Hillsboro side.
He's going to record that soundbite, isn't he?
It's going to be a promo come Monday morning.
I think you're right.
We're just going to loop it over and over and over again.
I just said I think.
So now it's going to be on the 27-yard line there. 2nd down and 15 for the Mules. Who's alongside with you, Morgan? Don't be bashful.
I've got my husband, Bobby McIntosh, here. We both graduated from Poplar Bluff 2010. We bleed maroon and white. I'm a little more competitive than he is, but he's a big fan. We watch every game. We never miss. We go to some of the baseball games.
Right.
We love Mules basketball. We go to a lot of Mules basketball games.
Go to all the basketball games too, believe it or not.
I know, with the green drink. I've seen you.
That's right.
I've seen it.
I like Bobby's shirt, by the way. It says Frankie's #1 fan on it. So here we go now.
That's so
5
weird.
yards on the offsides by Hillsboro. I see Sean down there. We're going to go to him momentarily. We're going to get yet again a timeout this time called by Hillsboro. They've got 1 left remaining in the half. So we'll step away for 30 seconds right along with them. Mules down at 42-13 on the Southeast Signing Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Did you know that 60% of Americans don't have a last will and testament? At Scott Law Firm, we understand that planning for the future can be difficult, but it's important to have a plan in place, no matter the size of your estate. Don't leave your legacy to chance. Call Scott Law Firm.
Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers is a third-generation family-owned jewelry and repair store who have served the Poplar Bluff community for over 60 years.
Our family has always worked hard to provide the finest jewelry creations and service imaginable.
Following the timeout here by Hillsboro, and we'll see now what the Mules are going to be able to do with. Let's go down on the sidelines and bring in Sean. Any update, Sean, on Colin McBride?
Yeah, I talked to the trainer just a minute ago. She said he's all right. He should be good to return whenever needed.
I see Darius is back out there as well. How concerned are they with that ankle?
They were at the very initial bit when he came out, but he's all right to go back out, and they're going to need him.
All right, so now Edmondson, as he is going to get tackled near the 35-yard line. He may have gained about 2 yards on the play. It'll bring up a 3rd down and about 8 now coming up. So 3rd down and 8. That's what I'm going to get you, Morgan, for Christmas, a cowbell. That's what we're going to do for your office. We're going to buy you a cowbell. If Steve is still watching or listening, we'll make that happen before Christmas.
You know what I want? A new Nerf gun. I can't find mine.
Steve's probably hid it from you. So now Edmondson, he was looking to pass. He'll tuck it and run, and he is going to be near the first down marker. We'll see if he got enough. I'm not sure if he did.
I say go for it.
There's a late flag on the field as well on the far side. Sean, what do you have down there?
That's going to probably be a personal foul on Hillsboro. There's a little bit of late action. Hillsboro player pushed a mule down. That's what I'm thinking this is probably going to be.
All right, Sean, we appreciate that. We'll let you. There you go, Sean. He is on the money, so it will be a first down, Poplar Bluff.
Great call.
Are they saying face mask, Sean? Is that what it is? I believe it's a face mask.
Yep, face mask.
Face mask. Okay, so there you go. I believe what he's trying to say, Morgan, is Frankie was right again on the call.
I'm not saying it.
So Jay Edmondson does his job. He gets 6 yards on the carry, and then we're going to add the penalty on top of it. So the Mules now quickly going to be near, or they're going to actually be all the way to the 45-yard line of Hillsboro. So add another 15 yards onto it. And now the Mules are in Hillsboro territory, and they are trying to figure out a way to put some more points on the board. At last check, it was Fox trailing 14-0 against Ladue.
I just saw Steve said no Nerf gun.
No Nerf gun.
So that means you have to.
He's a good guy. Jay Edmondson once again tucks it and runs, and he'll be inside the 40-yard line. He'll get to about the 39-yard line that time. So a gain of about 6 yards. Yep. And it'll bring up about 2nd down and 4. So now the Mules quickly trying to figure out this defense once again. The Mules ended up scoring 13 in the first quarter. Haven't scored since. Boy, how big would that be for the Mules to put up a little bit of points here before halftime?
Yeah, we need that momentum going into halftime.
Mules will get the ball back, too. There's a quick pass, and this one's going to fall to the turf as Darius slipped. And that's a lot of because he's not 100%.
Yeah.
I think if he's 100%, he makes that catch.
He made that all day, yeah.
Absolutely. 3rd down and 4 coming up now. Coming up at halftime, Coach Tom Telly. He'll be joining us. Also coming in at halftime, Brian Rosner. And he'll love to know that Hillsboro, or make that Fox rather, was down 14-0. Maybe he can give us some clarity as to where the Mules may end up when this night's all said and done. Right now we're at a 2 seed. Cape Central, they're winning over Potosi. They'll win out. It's between us and Fox. A 2 seed means we're back here at home next week. A 1 seed means that we will be a bye. There's a first down catch.
We needed that.
To Hunter Clifford that time. Good job, good pass there by Jay Edmondson. It is a Larry Hillis Dodge first down inside the 30-yard line to about the 29, a gain of 10 yards.
You know, you have Coach Cumming and Brian Rosner. Those are 2 big names in Poplar Bluff
2
sports.
very big names in Poplar Bluff. Absolutely. Steve Cash is tuning in with us on Facebook. We appreciate that. It is our senior night. Last regular season game of 2023. Hard to believe it's went by this fast. Edmondson, he'll tuck it and run this time. He loves doing that. This one's slipping about the 27-yard line.
I think there's some banana peels out there on the field.
Maybe a gain of 2 yards. An official timeout. We've got a Mules player down. So we'll go back to Sean. Sean, what do you see down there?
I can't really tell. It looks like one of the linemen is down. I can't see his number from here. But he is grasping his head, but that can mean anything.
Yeah, we'll see what number that is. We'll work on that here in just a moment. Let's go to a 30-second timeout here while we wait for the injured Mule player here to set up. We'll come right back. Mules down 42-13 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Patriot Auto Glass offers chip repair or glass replacement. They provide fast quality service done by experienced technicians. Ask about our veteran and first responder discounts. Call Patriot Auto Glass today at 573-840-5027. And remember, Patriot Auto Glass will come to you.
O'Neal for the Mules, and the good news is he's able to walk off on his own power, so that is some really good news. And Coach Sievers, boy, Chase O'Neal, Morgan, he does a lot for the Mules, and boy, we've got to have him in the second half. Hopefully he's able to come back.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of a limp, but hopefully he can go over there and stretch, walk it off or something, and get it figured out.
Sean, what did you see down there, my friend?
The trainer was looking at his right knee. That's the one he's favoring, so hopefully it's just a little stinger and he can get back in.
Yeah.
3:16 to go here in the first half. Thank you, Sean. We appreciate that. We'll keep your mic on. Hopefully no more static. Here we go. Second down and about 9.
Oh, flag.
And there's a flag down on the play. So quickly they try to go to Darius Graham, and man, he's able to hop up a little bit, but still obviously in a lot of pain. Sean, what do you think that play is going to be against?
Looks like they were motioning against Hillsboro, but I can't see what exactly they're calling.
You've got the motion. It's going to be holding against the Hawks, so that's going to be some more yardage for the Mules. And there's John Scott. I think he got lost somewhere in the crowd.
I think he went and got a hot dog.
I think he's got 3 hot dogs in his lap there. So it'll be a Larry Hillis Dodge first down.
We love to see it.
So now they're going to have it inside the Baldwin Toyota red zone all the way down to about the 18-yard line. So, yes, you are correct. John Scott's got 2 hot dogs with him.
He didn't offer you one. He just
he
stepped
never
back
does.
off the door when you said that.
He's already gone again. He's already taken off.
I think he's going out there to hush down these fans.
So now Edmondson, there you go, gets a pass, and this one is going to be tripped up as the Mules are near the end zone. Darius Graham again. Boy, that time he popped right up as if he was 100%.
Yeah, he's got a little adrenaline going off that run.
It's a Larry Hillis Dodge first down. Mules have it now, first and goal inside the 5-yard line. Boy, this would be big right now. 3 minutes to go before halftime.
We need it.
Oh, that's what it is. Coach Tom Telly is coming. That's what it is. Tom Telly will be our halftime guest. He is being walked up by Coach Bill Ray.
Yep.
Glad to have him alongside. Jay Edmondson, he runs into just a wall there by Hillsboro. But he's going to get about 2 yards, and it'll still bring up second and goal. And you don't want to give Hillsboro a lot of time to put points on the board.
No, we definitely don't want that.
So Coach Tom Telly is walking up here. We're going to get him on here momentarily. A jam-packed halftime coming your way. Brian Rosner will also join us coming up to break down the playoff scenario. And at last check, 14-0. Fox was down. Do I dare ask about any updates?
I'll get an update for you.
All right, so here we go. Pratt now going to be in the backfield.
Oh.
They're going to hand it off, and this time it's going to be close, and I believe he has stopped short of the goal line.
Frankie, I got an update.
You got it. Am I going to be happy or am I not going to like it?
You're going to be happy.
All right, give me the update here.
I hate to say that because Coach Tinker at Fox.
No, he's a great guy.
Oh,
He's a great guy.
And one of my favorite teachers I ever had, but, man, they're losing 28-0 right now.
All right, so Fox is losing by 4 touchdowns. Woo!
If his wife knew we were celebrating over here,
no,
every time
Tinker,
she tells me.
I got a lot of respect for Brent Tinker,
Yeah,
no
she
doubt. He
may
is
not
a
be
great
updating
guy.
me. Yeah, he is. He is. Great coach, too.
So now here we go. Now big down coming up. Mules are going to try to do the quarterback keeper this time, and we've got in. Give them 6 points. So Mules are going to get 6 more points.
We needed that.
42-19 the score. So now Hunter Clifford going to come on for the Patriot Auto Glass extra point to make this a 42-20 score. Boy, how big would this be if the Mules can get this extra point, more importantly, get a stop going into halftime. Oh, by the way, we get the ball back to begin second half.
That's going to make that locker room at halftime a little easier to walk into after putting up some more points.
So now we're going to get a whistle here and maybe a timeout called by the Mules. It is a timeout, so we'll come back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. It's all being brought to you by First Choice Insurance on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Kevin's Auto and Tire is now a certified dealer for Bridgestone and Firestone tires. Kevin's Auto is also a full-service garage from brakes and oil changes to electrical and AC. Don't forget they also offer custom muffler work. It's Kevin's Auto and Tire, located on Cravens Road in Poplar Bluff.
These home selling tips will help you maximize your profit. New countertops can be a game changer. A fresh coat of paint can yield a return as large as 400% on your investment. A well-maintained yard, new mulch, and even a new door can add curb appeal.
So it is 42-19. Sean,
declutter
you can't
and make
be
your
too
home feel
happy
tidy,
down there, but how
larger,
about
and
that score
inviting,
right
and it
now?
costs
Fox
nothing.
down at 28-0.
Call me, Amy McClain at Mules in West Branch, and let's get started today in boosting your home's value.
Hopefully, we can get a little closer on this side, but we'll see how the second half goes.
You know, it's a big drive the Mules just had. Sean, if the Mules defense can figure out a way to step up and make a big stop, then you got to feel like the Mules are going to have some momentum coming back out of halftime.
Yeah, you almost kind of wish they could have had that drive take another 90 seconds based on what Hillsboro has done on the offense side. But the defense is going to need to step up. They need to get a stop and get into this locker room.
We're going to go for 2 points right now and try to make this literally a 3-score lead going into halftime for Hillsboro. Edmondson now. He'll get it and not a clean pocket, but somehow he's able to get out of traffic one time. Can he keep going? He jigs and jives. He throws it into the end zone for an interception. Man, I tell you what, Sean, that was a great try by the Mules. I love the effort all the way around.
Yeah, just a fantastic effort by Edmond going from one side of the field to the other. Just couldn't get the points at the end, but hey, again, that effort, you got to applaud it for what he tried.
Absolutely. Good job, Sean, as always. 113 Morgan. I love the effort there by Jay Edmondson trying to get that extra point and make it a 42-21 score.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot more he could have done there. He put in a lot of work on that play.
So we'll put that trivia question back up on the screen. Darius Graham moves into third place all-time on the Poplar Bluff all-time receiving yards list. What I want to know is what two receivers are ahead of him. Is it Brent Little and Nick Stith? Is it Tyson Cox and Tony Webb, Waylon George or Andrew Heiser, or Tony Webb and Ross Russian? Morgan, any guesses on that one?
So I remember watching Andrew Heiser and Tony Webb play a lot of football. My brother graduated with Andrew, and I watched a lot of Mules games of those guys playing, and I'm gonna guess D.
Ooh, she's gonna guess D.
I'm gonna guess Tony Webb and Ross Russian.
Okay, so we'll give you the correct answer coming up at halftime. So now there is a quick catch there by Carson Campbell. Campbell is going to get to about the 40-yard line. We did get an update on McBride, as Sean mentioned earlier on, that McBride is good to return. Right now, Jackson at halftime, 28-7 over Festus. That game was tied 7-7 late in the first quarter. Jackson, though, doing what they always do. They have come out and scored 3 unanswered.
I don't have anything nice to say about that.
And now they are up by 3 scores on the 40-yard line. So now we'll see the Mules defense here. 1:24 to go. And now quickly out of the shotgun, here comes Nico Gaddy. They're going to air it out and then complete. Good job by the Mules secondary that time.
Good defense.
Boy, I tell you what. Spencer Nunn on the play that time. That could have been a disaster for the Mules. David Hadley says the Mules got to play some defense. Boy, Spencer Nunn that time doing a phenomenal job in the Mules secondary. Second down and 10, 1:17 to go. Coach Tom Telly is going to join us coming up at halftime. My honor to bring him to our program. He is a name throughout our history.
Absolutely.
That is legendary. And now they're going to hand it off this time. Oh my goodness. Right up the middle. And once again, Peyton Brown.
I love to see our Mules pop back up, though. Man, that was a hard hit.
That was a hard hit indeed. All the way down to the Mules' 45-yard line. Picks up 15 yards. 1:11 to go, rather.
Yep.
And now once again, quarterback trying to get out, and the Mules had him sacked, and he's able to get out of harm's way, and he'll go out of bounds, and he'll get to about the 40-yard line, and the clock will stop with about 1:01 to go.
I don't know how he got out of that.
So Preston Brown, he got about 5 yards that time. A lot of moving, and I tell you what, Sean, the Mules defense right now, once again, kind of backed up on their heels a little bit.
They haven't broken, though. That's the big thing. They haven't given up the big play. Only a minute left.
1:01 to go here in the first half. Mules defense can use a big turnover right now if they're able to get one.
Yeah, they could.
One thing Hillsboro doesn't do is turn it over very much. Once again,
putting pressure on him.
The quarterback, Preston, is all over the football field,
goodness.
still going, and he's going to get to about the 30-yard line that time.
Oh, there comes the bell.
Boy, just when you think the Mules have him wrapped up in the backfield, he is able to take something out of nothing and get some good yardage, and it's going to be another first down. He picked up 10 yards on that particular run.
You know, it's funny. I love seeing David every game. He's on there commenting. He doesn't miss it. He's like just about as much a staple in these games as you are.
Absolutely.
He's on there watching. I graduated with David.
Yeah, I got a chance to meet him in Farmington a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Super nice guy.
He is.
It was very nice to meet him for a change, to put a face with the name. Yep. Preston Brown again. He goes over the middle.
Stop it.
And nearly intercepted. But it is going to be intercepted. The Mules come away with it. Hunter Clifford.
You said we needed a turnover. I did not. We've
got a flag going. All right,
go.
Sean, what do you have down there on the sideline, my friend?
There was a lot of talking both ways. I would not be surprised if this is offsetting, but we'll see what the refs say.
Boy, that was a big interception that we just seen. Laney Corchamelia, his family is right behind me. They're great people, absolutely.
Man, I just love Laney. He's so good for our community.
So now the officials get together. They're going to talk about it. But before that penalty happened, Sean, big interception there by Hunter Clifford. You got to give it to him.
I'm going to have to help Laney get out
Yeah,
real
that was
quick.
just – I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Sean.
It was a fantastic effort. The Hillsboro player actually made the catch, but the Mule defender just stripped it from him while he was going to the ground. Fantastic effort.
This is a big play right here. We'll give you the call, Sean. You got firsthand knowledge. Go ahead. Against Hillsboro.
We got a late hit out of bounds against Hillsboro. And there was a foul on Poplar Bluff.
So will the Mules keep the ball?
Yep, the Mules will keep the ball because
the
late hit that was after the interception.
Tell you what, Sean, it's gold having him down there along the sideline. He's got a vantage point that we don't have. So hats off to Hunter Clifford making the interception. And now the Mules, 39 seconds to go on the 15-yard line.
That was huge. From their own 16. He fought for that ball, too.
He absolutely did. And Clifford now giving his Mules, trying to give them everything possible going into halftime. I can see the Mules maybe just taking a knee and playing it safe here possibly as they'll get the ball back here to begin the second half.
39 seconds left. I don't know.
One timeout remaining here in the first half.
I want to see a big play, Frankie. I want to see something big. Let's go.
Oh, I would love to see a big play right now.
With a bang.
42-19 the score. So Hunter Clifford
fighting
for the ball all the way to the turf. And now the Mules here.
What are we waiting on here?
Sean, are they going to assess any penalty yardage on that last play? I don't think they are. What do you think?
Yeah,
they are.
They're having to assess it because one foul was during the play, the other was
correct.
after the
That's
play.
What I thought. Okay.
So they got to mark off one and then mark off the other.
So now it's going to be on the 23-yard line. Is that right, Sean? 24.
24.
So that kind of changes things a little bit. They'll have 9 extra yards there. So now with about 39 seconds, we'll see what Edmondson does. They're going to go for it here. Darius Graham working to get open. He is hustling, trying to get out, and he will. The clock will stop, and once again, Edmondson reading the field very, very well. And he's going to get a little bit of yardage here. We'll see where they give him. And it looks like he's only going to get maybe 2 yards. So 2nd down and 8. So far here tonight, you look at the rushing here for Poplar Bluff.
Here we go.
And they're going to go out of bounds. Darius Graham again as he gets the catch. I don't think anybody on that football field is quite as tough as Darius Graham.
I'm telling you.
That young man is absolutely amazing. He's going to be out at the 36-yard line. So that's going to be about a 6-yard gain, and we're going to have a first down out of it. And this one's a wobbly pass. It's going to go incomplete that time.
I think Edmondson's noticing our clock here, trying to do what he can as quickly as he can.
So now the Mules here quickly, it's going to bring up second down here and 10 to go. So second down and 10. Mules have it with about 16 seconds left. So now Edmondson once again looking downfield. He's got a man there. Oh, Dylan Hall dropped it as he was going out of bounds. Incomplete.
So
third
close.
down and 10. 11 seconds left to go.
Need to do something big right here. You called it earlier. You said they need a turnover right here, so let's go, Frankie. Say it. What are they going to do?
Ooh, Kyle Brooks says Morgan is a great commentator. Who is, first off, who's Kyle? How much did you pay him?
I graduated with Kyle, and let
Okay.
me tell you, that is a mule right there. He was the student section. He would jump on the track and run around with a flag whenever
we may need
scored
that
a
here in the
touchdown.
third quarter for the
I always
Mules.
say he needs to come train these kids. He walked on senior night.
Wow.
Yeah.
42-19. Edmondson now
Here we
could be
go.
the final play.
Hold him
Looking
off, hold him
around.
off.
He's going to go for it, and it's going to be incomplete. 2 seconds left, and it is a fourth down coming up here for the Mules. And I would say the Mules now are just going to figure out to run the clock out and maybe take a knee going into halftime. I don't think we're going to have a big play up our sleeves, but we'll see. Fourth down and 10 at last check.
Never know.
It was Fox trailing by 4 touchdowns over Ladue. That game, by the way, is being played at Fox High School. Cape Central, they're beating Potosi. Also, Morgan's favorite team, the Jackson Indians.
I know, you did not just say that.
Oh, my bad.
Listen, I don't
That's
do,
Lanny's favorite team, right?
I don't do anything in Jackson except stop to use the bathroom. I don't even like to do that. That's a quote from Cindy Chronister.
That's right.
Learned that from her in junior high. And
So
I
here
never
we go.
forgot it.
Edmondson now is going to take off with it. The half has come to an end, and that'll be the end of the first half as the Mules are down 42-19. We get the ball back. We're going to step away for about maybe 90 seconds here, Tim. We'll come back with Coach Tom Tilley. We've got a big halftime coming your way. It's all being brought to you by PB Realty and Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Mules down 42-19 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
School is in session, and your friends at Larry Hillis would like to take a moment to remind motorists to look out for school buses when making their commutes. Remember to stop when the bus has flashing red lights and extends its stop sign. And do not pass until the flashing lights and warning signals are turned off. Also, never pass on the right side of the bus where children enter or exit. Let's make school bus safety a priority. At Larry Hillis, we love our mules.
Caring for those you love also means taking good care of yourself. At Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, our healthcare providers take the time to identify your health risks and help you prioritize good health. Regular checkups and age-appropriate screenings are important to be healthy now and stay well in the future. With same or next day appointments and online scheduling, we make it easy to make an appointment right now. You can even see us from the comfort of your own home via telehealth. Put your health first today by making an appointment by visiting pbrmc.com and searching online scheduling.
We are back here live. The Mules trail 42-19 at half. It's all being brought to you by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. And joining me right now in the booth, it is my privilege, my honor to welcome in a legend in Poplar Bluff, Coach Tom Tilley. And Coach, first off, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity here to get you live on the program. You talk about Coach Tom Tilley and everybody in Poplar Bluff. It seems like they know you and you've got so much respect here in Poplar Bluff. Welcome back over here. And what do you think about the game first off, Coach?
Well, it's rather close game considering they're, 3 touchdowns
Three
ahead,
touchdowns down, but you know,
at
you've
least
seen
they're moving the ball, and and putting some points on the board, which that's good.
I was going to say, you've seen this big Hillsboro line, and so far the Mules, they've done a great job, it seems like, second quarter. So what I want to know, as a coach, what do you think Coach Sievers is telling his team right now at halftime?
Tighten the chin strap.
Tighten the chin strap, absolutely. And let's talk about everything that you've done for Poplar Bluff. I mean, you've got so much history here, and you've done so much for not just the school district, but really our community as well.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it and glad to be here.
So talk about, you know, when you were recognized here before the game here tonight, what went through your mind as they were reading off your name and talking about your attributes here to Poplar Bluff?
Well, it just brings back a lot of memories. Of course, this was a long time ago when I was in the 50s. Anyway, it's just glad to be here and enjoy it.
Absolutely. So many wins under your belt here with Poplar Bluff. So what was your reasoning for so much success when you were the coach here? What do you think it was?
Well, a lot of it you have to have the players. And you have to have community support, good assistant coaches helping.
Sure.
And being at the right place at the right time. And, you know, Poplar Bluff has always been noticed as a football town.
Absolutely.
It has a lot of history with some of the players.
Sure. By the way, Steve Niederkorn says it's great to hear your voice, Coach. He enjoyed the golf you guys played, used to play. So who's a better golfer, Steve Niederkorn or you, Coach?
He is.
He is. Okay, so he's okay to admit that. So, I mean, there's this, what has changed over the years, do you think, as far as the way coaches coach today versus back in your day? Or if any changes for that matter.
Well, there's so many more coaches out there coaching a team. You know, we have 3 or 4 coaches. That was a big number. Now they have position coaches for almost every position.
Sure.
And I don't know, we had 4. I didn't count them tonight, but somebody said you have 9 or 10 coaches.
Right.
Well, that's a big change.
You know, in the scouting-wise, what was it like scouting teams back when you were coaching versus today? There's so much technology nowadays. It's a lot. Is it easier to scout today than it was back when you were coaching?
I really don't know. I couldn't answer that. I mean, we always had people scouting the games for us, and you know, you can't live without it. But you know, it's a very necessity to have a good scouting report on the teams that you play.
We may have to give you a headset and get out there and coach this team coming up in the second half.
No, not really.
Not really, no, absolutely. I'm so glad that you were able to join us here today. And David Carroll's chiming in as well. He says, you're a fine Christian gentleman, and I saw you hanging out with Coach Bill Ray. What's that like, Coach?
Well, Bill and I have been friends a long time. He was a player back in the early 60s. And I've known Bill for a long time. And, of course, he was in the Fellowship of Christian Athletes.
Sure.
He was a leader with that and did a good job. And he brought a lot to the team.
Absolutely. It's a special night all the way around here. What was it like whenever your kids played on senior night and you were coaching? There was a lot of excitement and emotion in the air on those nights too, right?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Because I can find myself saying, and I'm sure you would agree, but you get close to your players, and then, as Coach Sievers said during the pregame, it's almost like they're your own kids, and then they leave the nest.
Yeah, that's true. It just a lot of the best thing about the memories.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's what it's all about. You know, people talk and get it. You know, they enjoy it and they talk about things that happened. Do you remember what happened in 1962 or whatever year?
Sure, absolutely.
And to recall that and you look back as a coach and some of the games that you had, you were glad that you did what you did, and some you wish you had done something different.
Sure.
Maybe to help them win. But it's a fun sport, and it's the only sport where the girls don't play.
Absolutely. It is truly an honor to meet you for the first time, and I've heard so many great things about you, and you can't not talk about Poplar Bluff and mention Coach Tom Tilley. So many great memories here, and you've impacted so many lives, and I'm just grateful that you were able to come over here and share some time with us. Is there anything that you want to say to those folks watching right now or listening back on the radio?
Well, just hang in there, keep trying, keep plugging, and good things will happen.
Well, Coach, thank you so much for the time. It's truly my honor to meet you, and I'm so grateful that you came over here for a few minutes of your time.
Okay.
You betcha. Coach Tom Tilley joining us live here on the program. We'll go to a quick timeout. By the way, Tom Cash, he says, hey, Coach.
Who?
Tom Cash. Oh. He's a big fan of yours, too. We've got lots of fans watching. Don't go anywhere. Coming up, I've got Brian Rosner. He is going to join us coming up in 30 seconds. We're going to go over the playoff scenarios in just a moment on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Hey, this is Gary Featherstone, PB Realty Donovan office. We're Ripley County's leader in every category of real estate. We can help you with residential, farm and land, river cabins, and commercial properties. Call us at 996-5153 or stop by our office at 304 East Highway Street between Quick Connection and North End Motel. And let's talk about how we can help you with all of your real estate needs. Or call me, Gary Featherston, at 776-4026.
We are back here live at the half. It's all being brought to you by PB Realty Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Joining me right now, a good friend of mine, a dear friend of mine. He is our mule statistician. He is our historian. He is everything under the sun. Brian Rosner joining us. And first and foremost, Brian, I know that Ron Withrow is watching right now. Big fan of yours, Brian.
Big fan of Ron.
And he wants me to tell you hello.
Hey, Ron, how's it going?
So let's talk about these playoff scenarios. And I just got through telling you before we come back on the air. As of right now, Fox is losing 28-0. We're down 42-19. Walk us through the playoff scenarios. We're at a 2 seed right now. But what happens if Fox loses and we lose, and what happens if we win?
Okay, so last night Farmington lost. That was good news for the Mules because Farmington, Fox, they had the opportunity to jump the Mules in the standings, all right, and finish ahead of Poplar Bluff. If the Mules lose tonight, even if the worst case scenario. With Farmington losing, that just leaves Fox that you have to look at. Fox has the opportunity to jump the Mules, but if they lose, that opens the door for the Mules to move up to the 2 seed still with a lot of help. We're going to need some help from, I hate to say this, but you're going to have to root for Jackson tonight. You're going to have to root for
they're
Cape,
winning.
Yeah, you're going to have to root for Cape Central. You're going to have to Valley View. All those teams are going to have to win for the Mules, and then that hopefully will push them over Fox and Farmington to get them the 2 seed. Now, when everything's figured out, Saturday afternoon, Saturday night, if the Mules finish in the 2 seed and Cape's in front of them, since the Mules have the head-to-head win over them in overtime back in week, 4? It was a long time ago.
Yeah, long time ago.
So because of that, the Mules will get to jump them. It goes from the top down on jumps. So the Mules can jump Cape Central. They'll get the top seed, get a bye next week. Cape Central will be the 2 seed, and they would have to play the last seed, which is looking like Melville. Maybe St. Mary's might fall down there if they, depending on what happens with them. So lot's going to happen tonight. It's really a fluid kind of thing, but I mean, I basically, you crunch the numbers, you look at all the teams that win and lose, and you go through all the scenarios, and it looks like the Mules could secure that top seed even with a loss. It'd be nicer if they could, even if they lose by like less than 12, less than 10, it'd be if they could get a little closer. It helps their case in the points, because every point up to 13-point loss is about 0.11 of a points in the overall standings. And so what you got to remember is, Fox has got fewer losses than the Mules, so why could they jump them with a win tonight? Well, they played 6 teams that were Class 6, so they get those 6 bonus points. You divide that by 9, those get those little extra bonus points that kind of push them over the top. So, that's kind of the reasoning why the Fox still has that shot there. So hopefully, the Mules can come back here. Hopefully Fox, Ladue can finish off Fox, and the Mules can have a week off next week.
So let's break it down in real time. Here's what I've got right now. Fox is down 28-0. Jackson over Festus at halftime, 28-7. Also, Cape Central, they lead at 30-6 right now over Potosi. Mules are down at 42-19, but with those scores I just gave you, still pretty good news for Mules fans.
Yeah, it's looking okay. You never know when you throw all those numbers. There's 9 opponents, and all those 9 have to go your way, and all of Fox's 9 have to go their way. So there's those Fox opponents, since the Mules and Fox don't have a lot of similar opponents. So if Fox's all of their opponents win, that helps their case too.
Sure.
So, it's going to come down to really close. There was I was running the numbers, and all 3 or 4 top seeds before Farmington lost last night. There could have been 4 seeds within less than a point or 2 of each other after 9 weeks. We're talking they could have finished 32, 33, 30, in that range, and it could have been, there could even still be a tie with the Mules and Fox if things went really crazy. So there's a lot have to be played here, and you want to finish your regular season strong and head into the playoffs with some momentum. And
So the way we're looking right now, if the Mules are able to, by the time Saturday afternoon gets around here, if they're able to get to that one spot, we get a first-round bye coming up next week, and that just means we would play the winner of the 4-5 matchup in 2 weeks.
Correct. And you get if you move on, you're the host for the district championship.
That's right.
So that's always a good thing to have that host. But, the Mules have played really well on the road this week. So the 2 seed's not a bad thing, but, you got St. Mary's there lurking there, the defending state champs.
And they're kind of the unknown. Am I not right on that?
They play a tough schedule.
They do.
You look at their record like, but they play a tough schedule up there. They're a small school. That got bumped up because of winning that state championship.
Correct.
They lost a lot of guys. They lost their coach, but they're kind of an unknown. Cape was not a cakewalk. It's going to be if the Mules and Cape meet up in the playoffs, it's going to be a fun game. It's
going to be a battle.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Oh yeah, it's going to be fun. And at Farmington, they look good. They look tough early, and maybe they get some things going. A little momentum next week, and then semifinals and finals. They could be a tough team. They could be tough out. Same with Fox.
I was going to say that the one team I think I don't want to face again, other than Cape, is Fox.
Yeah, they were tough.
They were.
And that game, we were going down the stretch there, and the Mules had the ball, trying to run out the clock, and I kind of casually mentioned, like, hey, we need the points for this. If we score a touchdown here, it's going to help you in the long run. But at the same time, if you go for it and fumble it, and then they take it back and beat you,
sure,
that's 20 points or 10 points you just lost on the win. So we're talking about like 13, 12 points here and there, 1 point here and there. It adds up over the season, but really it doesn't matter, because next week everybody's 0-0, and you start over and you win 6 games, you're state champs.
And you've been doing this for a long time for Poplar Bluff, and this new format system has started back in 2012?
12, yep.
The Mules have never been a 1 seed in the district, right?
They've been second seed twice. The 1 year they lost to that state champion Vianney team here,
right?
In the quarters, semifinal, and then they last year was the first time they got to the district final, and since 2012, and during this playoff format, which is in the old days, the district championship, it would have been kind of what we consider the sectional playoff back in the old days.
Right.
So over the past few years, they've gotten to that district final every year pretty much, and then that sectional is kind of what you look at last year, because there's no sectional, we just go straight to the quarters. So again, this year, if you get the next week's district quarters, then the semifinal, final, if you get to that, you get straight to the quarterfinals, and like I said, 6-5-6 wins and you're a state champs. You start over.
Absolutely, and I don't know about you how you're going to progress and digest everything, but I'm looking at the scores here after the game is over. We'll look at the Jackson game, the Cape Central game, the Fox game, and if these scores hold, I think I'll be able to do a big sigh of relief coming up and not wait till Saturday.
Yeah, I'll be a sigh of relief when they release it. When I see
Oh,
it.
I know. You got to see it to believe it.
When you see the bracket, then you know, because you just never know how things are going to play out when the numbers are entered in the computer.
Everybody knows, Brian Rosner, what you do. So I asked Coach Tilley the question. I'll ask you the same thing. Mules are down 42-19. What is Coach Seaver saying at halftime, and what adjustments do you foresee happening off the bat?
Guys, we've had chances. We haven't played real well, and we're still, in the game. We get the ball first. We got to go back and score and get a stop. You start with that. First step to the journey is taking it down, scoring, and then getting a stop, and then you take it down and score again. That's how you make a comeback. You just got to get stops on defense, and their quarterback's tough. He's so mobile and throwing it really well. Mules are going to have to take care of the ball. It all comes down to turnovers and mistakes you make. Hillsboro's opened the door with a lot of penalties tonight. They made a few mistakes, but they're really playing well. It's amazing they dropped 42 in the first half. This could get ugly quick or be in a track meet. The Mules have got to come out and score right away. That's the top priority.
Brian, I appreciate your time, and man, we're looking forward to a great second half, and hopefully we get that number 1 seed and we get the week off and back here in 2.
Yeah, my wife would love that.
Absolutely. Yeah. So do you like what you're doing now, by the way?
It's fun. I
get to see you every Friday night now. It's exciting.
Yeah, it's fun to see it, actually enjoy that after the game, not have to write in 5 minutes. And
for those who don't know, you were with the DAR for how many years?
Since 2001.
2001. And you were always doing sports writing, and no one's been able to do it quite like you.
Since the 6th grade, I've been writing. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
And the wife enjoys you being at home instead of you being out every night until 2 o'clock in the morning working.
Definitely. There's been a few times where it's like, you need to find a hobby. This is kind of weird. We had to buy a second TV. It's kind of weird, but yeah, it was weird watching sports on TV for a change.
Absolutely. I know you got to get back over there to the team, so we'll let you get going. And Brian, we look forward to having you back on in a couple of weeks, my friend.
Hey, appreciate it.
You betcha. Brian Rosner, don't go anywhere. We're coming right back live on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
You're in the zone with Baldwin Toyota. Today's spotlight is a 2023 Toyota RAV4. Grab your teammates for the ultimate ride. The 2023 Toyota RAV4 offers a spacious interior and configurable cargo space. Now you can carry all your gear for the big game.
That's right. And with the RAV4's all-wheel drive technology, you can effortlessly tackle any terrain.
Get in the game and visit Baldwin Toyota and experience the 2023 Toyota RAV4 for yourself. And now back to Mules action.
And we are back here live at the half. It's all being brought to you by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialist. Such a busy night here, and you heard Brian Rosner talk, and Cindy, all these games we're talking about, the Jackson game, the Cape Central game, the Fox game. Brian there, you got to get that on camera, Tim. Brian is going to scamper across the football field, running down the sideline there on the 20-yard line. He may go for a touchdown. No, but we're looking at all these games, and even though the Mules are down 42-19, if we still just maintain our composure, then we very well might end up the number 1 seed when this game is all said and done, which would be a huge thing for Poplar Bluff.
Yeah, absolutely. So, okay, my thoughts on the first half. The defense, we've got to do better on defense. Now, I will say this. If you're watching from home, or if you're just listening, if maybe you haven't been watching the game, but you're just looking at the score or just listening, the score could look like the Mules aren't playing well, or, they're just, not even in comparison to this team. And that's not true. I think the Mules have been playing pretty good. I think they're not playing bad. I think, the worst would be the defense, but Hillsboro is just that good, So I think I still think there's a chance to win this game. I definitely think there's going to be some more points scored from both sides in the second half. But I think the Mules are not playing bad. I think they're having a good night. I think the main things are the defense. You've got to get the defense a little tighter. And the second thing is just the little mistakes. with the one kickoff, and then kind of fumbling the ball and not just grabbing the ball, and we've had fumbles, we've had a couple interceptions. It's just those mistakes that happen and kind of start snowballing when you're down a few touchdowns, and you kind of just start you start getting in your head, and you kind of start getting frantic, and then you start making those little mistakes. We need to cut down on those little mistakes, and we need to get our defense tighter.
Absolutely. We're going to go to Sean Mannon standing there on the track. Sean, what adjustments can we see coming up here as we see the Mules meeting there on the 50-yard line in the Mulehead?
Well, they have to stop the big plays. That's been just Achilles heel of them in the first half, is giving up the big plays. They gave up multiple plays of over 50 yards that were almost one drive scores. They have to stop that. If they do that, score here on the first drive, get this game closer, they can make this comeback.
All right, so thank you so much, Sean. Sean, you've got a job to do, by the way. Don't run off just yet. We're going to go ahead, and there is our trivia question. And Darius Graham just moved into third place on the Poplar Bluff Mules all-time receiving yards list. What I want to know is which receivers are ahead of him. Was it Brent Little and Nick Stith? Was it Tyson Cox and Tony Webb, Waylon George and Andrew Heiser, or Tony Webb and Ross Russian? Any guesses, Cindy, on who it could be? Morgan said it was D, Tony Webb, and Ross Russian. What do you think?
Yeah, these guys were before my time, so I don't remember watching these guys play, but I am also leaning towards D, Tony Webb, and Ross Russian.
All right, so here we go. Tim, we'll go ahead and we will put that answer on the screen, and it is B, Tyson Cox and Tony Webb. Morgan and Cindy, you are wrong again. Tyson Cox and Tony Webb. Tyson Cox, 2,616 yards, and Tony Webb, 1,739 yards. All right, Sean, you got to go through our video chat, my friend, and I'm gonna let you select the winner of our first half trivia. What do you think about that, Shawnee boy?
With the way our internet works here on the sideline, I will try, but I can make no guarantees.
All right, we're going to let you get to that, and we'll check in with you in just a moment. We'll try to let him pick a winner coming up. And let's go ahead now and get to some of our first half stats here tonight. And let's talk about this team right now. Hillsboro already 460 yards of offense. The Mules have 281. And you look at the individual passing yards for Jay Edmondson. He is 10 of 16, 169, 2 touchdown passes, 1 interception. The Mules also have 1 fumble as well. On the other side, Preston Brown, he is 10 of 14, 270, 4 touchdown passes already here in the first half of play. So now the Mules will get the football back to receive. First, they'll be going left to right on your radio dial and your TV screen. Here we go. It is kicked, and it's going to be taken near the 20-yard line. And Darius Graham is going to get the ball here to begin with, and he will have it first and 10 all the way on the 24.
Darius Graham on the return, brought down by number 44, Joseph Jordan.
Oh, okay, I got you now. Morgan had to get that on camera about her favorite shirt. We got to get her husband now on camera that says Frankie's favorite is, who's my good buddy Lanny right here beside me here. Lanny Corchamelia.
Just for the record, that shirt does not exist, which is why it is not being shown on camera.
Well, just for the record, I was told that Lanny bought Morgan that shirt today just to make me look bad. That's what I was told. My sources have told me that. Mules have it first and 10 at 34-yard line. Edmondson now is going to try to flip it outside. He does. He goes to Jay Soto, and Soto is going to go nowhere. And, boy, the Hillsboro defense, they read that beautifully there on first down, Sean. That was a no-go for the Mules.
Yeah, the Mules tried to stretch the field a little bit, but the Hillsboro defense was all over it. They were not going to let them get to that edge, and it was a good stop for no gain.
No gain on the play. Second down and 10, and now we'll see the Mules here. The bottom line is the Mules, as you heard Brian Rosner say earlier on, the Mules, if they can hang on to this score the way it is, and Fox continues to lose in their matchup, the Mules, it should be okay. Darius Graham He will get another catch, this one to the 39-yard line. It is a gain of about 5 yards, so a 3rd down and a 5 coming up. Mules are 2 out of 4 on 3rd down conversions. Big down coming up right now for the Mules, Cindy.
Yep, definitely. You've got to make these chances that you got to make something happen.
So now, once again, the Mules are going to go. This one goes to Derek Burton, and I think he's going to be just shy of the 1st down marker. And we'll see how far short he is. He is going to be short, but I think in this case, man, I don't know. 4th down and about 2 to go on the 42-yard line. 4th down and 2 to go. The Mules so far this season on 4th down have been very successful. They're going to line up and go for it here. Maybe a long snap count. Try to draw them off sides maybe. Don't want to give it right back to him. Play clock is down to 6. They're going to go for it here. Edmondson tries to get out of it, and he's going to have a first. Oh, he's right there. We'll see. Oh, he's going to be short. I think, Sean, they got him stopped behind the line.
Yeah, Edmondson made a great effort, but just ran into a brick wall, and it was a fantastic tackle. And that's going to be a very short field for Hillsboro.
So they're going to give him no gain on the play. 1st and 10, Hillsboro. 1st down and 10. I like the aggressive style there by Poplar Bluff, but as Sean said, Cindy, they're giving Hillsboro a very short field.
Yeah, I mean, both sides are playing really aggressively this whole game. But, yeah, it's just, when you do have the ball, it's critical at this point. You got to make something happen.
Good job by the Mules defense. One of the first times all ball game as Joshua Alcorn is there on the tackle. Their big running back that time, Peyton Brown, is going to be stopped, and he is not going to get much that time. Mules defense that time doing a phenomenal job. They do give him 4 yards, though. It's going to bring up 2nd down and about 6. Mules defense backed up on their toes right now. Mules 2nd down and 6. You can see Hunter Clifford. See you later, Laney. We'll catch up with him later on. Once again, Logan Height this time. Another brick wall. Speaking of a brick wall, Logan Height making another big tackle. And Peyton Brown is going to get to, he's close to 1st down yardage, but going to be a little bit shy down there, Sean.
Yeah, Hillsboro just tried to keep the running going, keep the clock running. They know that they've been making a good yardage each of the time. So we'll see. I think they're going to keep it on the ground here again.
So we got an update here. Cape Central is running up the score over Potosi. They lead 42-6, or make that 43-6. So that's good for the Mules, and the Mules defense is going to give up, it looks like, a 1st down. It looks like he's just going to have enough to get to the 1st down marker. He will. And it was a whole host of Mules that time, but he's still going to get to about the 31-yard line. It's 1st and 10. I think Cindy ran off Morgan. I don't see Morgan anywhere. She was my contact, Sean, as far as getting. Oh, never mind. She's over there. I was gonna say, Cindy, look what you did.
She's my biggest fan, Frankie.
I don't think so. I think she's gonna switch teams for it's all said and done. 42-19. Mules defense here down 42-19, trying to figure out a way to maybe get another stop here. They're going to hand it off to their big man, Preston Brown. Preston this time, he is going to get to inside the 25. He'll be near the 20-yard line, as a matter of fact. That was Peyton Brown, rather. Preston is number 1. Peyton is number 22. He is down to the 22-yard line. Logan Height, another stop.
The Mules defense is trying. Hillsboro's just strong. They've got some strong players on their team, and it's taken multiple Mules players to try and stop them. They're trying, but it's hard.
42-19 the score, and now it is a 2nd down and short. This time it's going to be a quarterback keeper, and he is still on his feet, and Dylan Hall was the first man to at least touch him, and then Nico Gandy comes in, and he will make the stop. It is another 1st down. So Hillsboro once again inside the red zone. We've got our second half trivia coming up, so don't go anywhere. We're going to give away $200 here tonight, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. It's 1st down and 10 inside the 20-yard line, at 17 to be exact. So we know Cape Central, they're going to beat Potosi. We know Farmington's already lost. Oh, good stiff arm that time by the receiver, Dalton Ross. But the Mules going to wrap him up. He'll gain a little bit of yardage, but not a whole lot. We know that Jackson, they're going to win their ball game over Festus. That's a big win. We know Sykeston, they are beating Charleston right now. Go ahead, Sean.
We have an injury report. Jay Soto is down on the sideline over here, complaining about pain in his back. The trainer is currently looking at him.
I see that right there. Thank you, Sean. Keep me posted on that. And, boy, that's big for the Mules. We got to watch that very carefully.
Yeah, you hate to hear that.
So now the Mules here, there goes their big man again. A flag, 2 flags come in there, Sean. And do I dare say holding against the offense?
There was a lot of holding yelling from the Poplar Bluff sideline, and that's exactly what it's going to be.
All right, so holding against the Hillsboro Hawks. So instead of it being 2nd down and 7, it'll wind up being closer to 17 yards. At last check, Fox was losing against Ladue. Also, Cape Central, they're winning. So that number 1 seed is still right now within our grasp, even though we're down 42-19. So now it's going to end up being all the way back to the 24-yard line. So or make that 23-yard line, rather.
If you're the Mules, you got to stop this right here. You can't let them score another touchdown. You know, we need to be working towards the other direction.
2nd down and 16, and there is some another yardage there on the run. And we'll see this time how many yards they're going to give him.
Linderberg on the carry.
So a gain of 6, 3rd down and 10 coming up now. It'll be on the 17-yard line on the original line of scrimmage. So a big 3rd down, but it's 4-down territory here, being 3rd and 10, up 42-19, nothing to lose. If you're Hillsboro, Mules are trying to get a big stop here. They were stopped short on 4th and 2 a moment ago, and now we're going to get a timeout called by Hillsboro. It is their first timeout here in the second half. It's all being brought to you by our good friends at First Choice Insurance. So let's do our second half trivia. Tim, what do you say? It's a good one. This one for all the marbles. What movie features a character who is a minor league pitcher from Poplar Bluff who has the same last name as the Mules record holder for block punts in a game? Was the movie called Major League, Back to the Minors? Was it Bill Durham, The Rookie, or Long Gone? There you go. So that is the question here tonight. And if you know the answer, make sure and put it in the video chat. And the winner tonight will receive a gift card that is worth $200, courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. Also to win, make sure and share this video feed. It's a tough one. I think Morgan may have gave me the answer, by the way, in the background. So if you were listening, you may have already heard the answer. But if not, you've got to guess. Oh my goodness, a run up the middle, and a flag comes in. We'll go down to Sean, and where did that flag, as it comes in at the very end, Sean, what do you think?
That's going to be a face mask on the Mules.
Okay, so it's going to be declined, and the touchdown will stand, Cindy. So 17 yards on the touchdown. It is now 48-19.
Well,
result of the play is a touchdown for the Hawks.
The mood in here is not super chipper right now.
So now Nick Marchetti is going to come up for the extra point. 48-19 the score. Here is the extra point. It is up, and this time he is money. 49-19 the score. We're back in 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Mules are down. You're listening to Mules Football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
These home selling tips will help you maximize your profit. New countertops can be a game changer. A fresh coat of paint can yield a return as large as 400% on your investment. A well-maintained yard, new mulch, and even a new door can add curb appeal. Declutter and make your home feel tidy, larger, and inviting, and it costs nothing. Call me, Amy McLean at PB Realty West Branch, and let's get started today in boosting your home's value.
And we are back here as the Mules find themselves down 49-19. Sean, what you got down there, my friend? You're not getting run off, are you?
No, we were just discussing the possible playoff scenarios here.
Are they still thinking the Mules maybe still have a good shot at that number 1 seed since we're down 49-19?
This score hurts, but the Fox score helps. So still looking good, even though not necessarily tonight.
All right, so we'll keep that. We've got Morgan, just so you know, Sean, she is showing you up big time, my friend.
To be fair, that's not very hard to do.
Still 28-0 right now. Latest score coming in as we're seeing Foxes down by 4 touchdowns, Mules down 49-19. And now because of the face mask here, Sean, we're going to see Hillsboro kick off from the Mules 45-yard line.
Yeah, Hillsboro hasn't exactly kicked long on any of these kicks tonight, so this could bury the Mules pretty deep.
By the way, Cape Central, they now lead 50-6 over Potosi, and this one's going to go in the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback, and the Mules have it 1st and 10 on the 20-yard line. Very quiet tonight, Cindy. What's the matter with you?
I'm in a bad mood.
In a bad mood? There's no crying in football.
I know. Listen, it's fine. You win some, you lose some. I just don't like the ones that we lose. But it's part of the game. It's just frustrating because, I mean, I feel like the Mules are in a lot of ways playing good. I don't think, this is necessarily a bad game. It's just, you just want to see them make stops on defense. And when they have the ball, you just want to see them make something happen. And it's just hard to sit here and watch.
So Mules now trying to figure out a way. There you go, as Darius Graham, or make that Romeo Wantor weather. I get those two mixed up a lot. Romeo's on the far side near Sean, and Darius was right near us, and he gets a catch here. He's been very quiet in this football game at this point. They're going to give him 9 yards on the catch. It's now 2nd down and 1. So Mules are down 49-19 right now with 6:27 to go in the third. So now the Mules coming up. We'll see what they're able to do. He's going to go over the middle. Darius Graham, he makes the catch, and he gets leveled. And the Hillsboro players say that it touched the turf, but he made the catch first. That's a big catch, and Graham, my goodness, it's a Liberty Hills Dodge first down, and he is down to the 46-yard line. What a catch by Darius Graham.
Yeah, that's a big play right there. Brings some life back.
I think he heard you not real happy up here, so he's trying to change that.
He heard I was in a bad mood.
I'm just saying.
Doing something about it.
Can we all give a big shout out, Tim, to Bobby up here? He might be the real MVP up here, Tim. He's got the I Love Frankie shirt on. I'm all about that. Take that, Morgan.
Bobby's keeping the calm up here. He's keeping us all
That's why
calm.
Steve's already gone to bed. He's lost faith in Morgan having the points. Edmondson's going to go downfield again, and this one's going to be just out of the reach of Romeo Wantor. Incomplete pass, 49-19. By the way, we do want to remind you that tonight it is our final game on Facebook and YouTube this season. Once we get into districts, whether we play next week or the week after, we have to go what's called through Misha TV. We're still going to be on video. We're just switching platforms, and we're going to be on Misha TV versus Facebook and YouTube. So now, as Edmondson, he's going to get sacked this time back at the 46-yard line, or make that 49-yard line, rather. So Edmondson's going to lose about 3 yards. So if you do want to watch the district games, you'll have to go on Misha TV. There is a fee of $10 and change, and we get none of that money, but that goes right to the state. But that will enable you to watch the game if you do go through Misha TV. Otherwise, we will still be on the radio like we are tonight, and that is free of charge. So 49-yard line, Mules have it 3rd down and 13. Mules down 49-19. Edmondson, he's going to throw this time. It is batted down, and that's going to be incomplete. 4th and about 13, and we'll see the Mules, I'm assuming the Mules punt team come out.
Yeah, I guess that's about all you can do at this point.
Sean, I see Edmondson on the field. I don't see Hunter coming out, so what do you think?
I mean, there's absolutely no reason to punt at this point. You're down 30 or 25 points. Why punt? Go for it. Keep the spirits up.
How many points you say we're down?
I'm not good at math, but it's 25.
25?
Oh, 30.
You mean 30 points? Oh, my goodness. I got to go to break on that one. Sean, you got to get your math right, my friend. We're going to come right back in 30 seconds. It is a First Choice Insurance timeout. We're back in 30 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network. So at last check, Sykeston, they lead Charleston 18-14 at the end of 3. Late third, Jackson still leads 28-14 over Festus. And Cape Central, they lead Potosi. And we might see a punt here coming up here by the Mules. I believe we will. And Edmondson, he's going to punt the football away this time. It'll be taken near the 20-yard line, and a very good punt that time by Jay Edmondson. And they will have it 1st and 10 just outside the 25-yard line.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm not going to be that down because, by my math, all we need is 4 more touchdowns and a field goal. And that's it. So
I love the enthusiasm. I absolutely love the enthusiasm.
It ain't over till the fat lady sings.
There you go, 49-19. But Mules defense, they've got to make a stop here. Every time Hillsboro's had the ball, other than once, they have scored a touchdown.
Ooh,
and there is a run
here
up the middle, and going to get quite a bit of yardage that time. And once again, Hillsboro letting the clock run down, the 5-minute mark now just outside at the 35-yard line to about the 33. It'll bring up 2nd down and 5 to go. So we are hoping that we are off next week and home in 2. I'm going to read Loretta's message here in just a minute. Boy, the Mules, once again, the ball come loose, but I think Hillsboro's going to retain. Oh, it's recovered by the Mules. Oh, I thought Hillsboro had it. I saw one of the Hillsboro players have it. Now the officials get together. I think Hillsboro may have had the ball, but you know what? We'll take what we can get. The officials are talking about it. They're saying Mules may have got it, but I haven't seen the official. Sean, what's going on down there?
Looks like they're coming to discuss it with the coaches.
I thought I saw Hillsboro recover. What about you, Sean?
Well, I couldn't really tell. I was over talking with the trainer, but the Poplar Bluff coaching squad does not seem happy about this
I think it's going to be Hillsboro ball. I thought it would be. I mean, I'm all about getting the ball, too. Okay.
Looks like we have an official timeout to discuss this with the coach.
Yeah, it's recovered by the Hawks. I thought it was going to be recovered by the Hawks. I mean, I'm all about giving the Mules a break here, but I did see the Hillsboro Hawks come up with it. Clearly saw this. No, David, we're not going to blame you for this game, my friend. Not at all. What we are going to do, though, is we're probably going to blame between me and you, and don't tell nobody I said this. We're going to blame probably Morgan and Cindy for this one, David. But don't say I said that. I don't want to get in trouble. 3rd down and 6 now on the 36-yard line. And this one's going to be pushed forward. And once again, there's another 1st down for the Hillsboro Hawks. So Lincoln Warren on the tackle. Go ahead.
There's a lot of points scored in this game. Definitely. It's crazy when you said, that Hillsboro has scored on every possession that they've had the ball except for one. That is painful to hear and crazy to think about. But the Mules defense has been a little weak compared to this Hillsboro team tonight.
Absolutely. And now Mules putting pressure on the quarterback. He has flushed outside. Aiden Pratt runs him down. And he's going to get quite a bit of yards. He'll be about he may have enough for a first down depending on where they mark him down. They're going to give him a full 10 yards there on the 49-yard line. Just so you know, Cindy, my girl Loretta says Frankie all the way, just so you know. And you can't deny that either, Morgan, because you've already chimed in on it, so you've already saw the comment.
The question is, does Loretta have a Frankie's Biggest Fan shirt?
She will in the mail. It's coming your direction. She's in West Virginia. I'll get it there. FedEx that sucker to her.
Overnight it.
49-19 the score. 3:30 to go here in the third quarter. Mules down 49-19. At last check, it was Fox down by 4 scores in that game. Mules. Logan Height in on the tackle that time as well. Second down. Gain about, they're going to say on the 47-yard line of the Mules. So it'll wind up being second down and about 6. Each team with 2 timeouts. This game has not gone the way the Mules have wanted it to go. We said this in the pregame. It was going to be one of their toughest challenges of the season. And Hillsboro has brought it, and they still continue to bring it. And this one is going to end up in the end zone for a touchdown. Preston Brown goes 47 yards, but there is a flag on the play, Sean. So hold up just a bit. It may be coming back.
Yeah, you were exactly right on hold up. It's a holding on the offense.
Boy, that did not make the fans over here happy, Sean. They heard that, and they all stopped in their tracks.
Yeah. I do have an injury update for you right now.
Go ahead.
It looks like Jay Soto still on the ground over here lying down. He's probably not going to return. And I also saw earlier Hunter Clifford was getting some ice put on his shoulder.
Oh, now we got a flag. Well, we got another flag that's just been thrown as well. And I believe this one's going to be on Hillsboro too, Sean. What can you see down there? They're talking to one of the linemen down there.
Yeah, I think a very stiff conversation's going on right now.
Unsportsmanlike, maybe?
Yeah, well, what you can and can't say.
So it is unsportsmanlike against Hillsboro. I saw that one, and that one is going to end up being against Barrett Silhavy, number 51, clearly. And now the official will walk over and talk to the head coach.
I have a feeling that player is going to get a very unpleasant conversation on the sideline here sometime
Absolutely.
soon.
No, I completely agree with you down there, Sean. So it's going to be a lot of penalty yardage there, and we're going to end up, and Mules will have it 1st and 10, and it will be all the way on the 28-yard line of Hillsboro, rather. It is 1st and 10 now, Poplar Bluff. So now the Mules quickly will have it. And we'll see what the Mules are able to do with it here, Sean. We'll see if they can punch one in down 49-19. Or Hillsboro, rather.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You know they're going to take a shot at the end zone. I have a feeling if not the first play, they're going to do it on the second play.
Well, we're going to see right here what the Mules are able to do with it. It's 2nd down and 31, and they're going to throw it here. Boy, they got some good yardage there on that. They got some of that yardage back as Dalton Ross is able to get it over the 40-yard line to about the 42-yard line. Make that 43-yard line, rather.
Good stop there, at least.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see what the Mules defense here as they are backed up. 3rd down and 16, down 49-19. Mules here trying to figure out a way to stop Hillsboro. And now here we go again. The quarterback being chased by Lincoln Warren, and Lincoln Warren can't tackle on the first one. Once again, boy, good concentration that time by Dalton Ross, and he'll be right at midfield, or make that the 49 rather of Hillsboro, or make that Poplar Bluff. Boy, that was a good catch, and they're going to move him even a little bit closer to the 48-yard line. And 4th down and about 8 coming up.
Yeah, I mean, Hillsboro is good running the ball and throwing the ball, but passing is really where they've made the big plays
They
this
have
game.
absolutely made the big plays.
So if you're the Mules, you got to figure out how to stop those passes.
Well, it's 4th down and about. It's going to be a punting situation for Marchetti. Boy, good kick. He has been phenomenal all night long, and it's going to be inside the 20 to about the maybe 17-yard line. That's where the Mules will take over. Mules will have it 1st and 10 on about the 17-yard line. And we'll see if the Mules are able to do anything with it here on offense. 1st and 10 now, as the Mules will have it on their own 17-yard line. Still down 49-19. Last check, Cape Central, they were winning their ball game by quite a bit over Potosi, 57-6 to be exact. Jackson still leads at 28-14. Sykeston over Charleston 18-14. And at last check, Fox was losing against Ladue. So those are the games that we are watching very closely for you here tonight. So now Edmondson brings out the offense. Edmondson looking to pass. He keeps it for the time being. Now he goes downfield. He goes out of bounds. A flag is thrown. And, Sean, what do you see down there?
That looks in the area of holding, but we'll see what's going to end up being the call.
We'll keep it with you, Sean, because you've got a better vantage.
Yep, we got holding on the offense.
Holding on the offense. Well, I don't want to be that guy, Cindy, but your mom just chimed in, and she is a Frankie fan now. Just so you know, you're losing your own mom. I'm just saying, that's just the way it's going.
That is too funny.
So
Hi,
now
Mom.
it is a holding call against the Mules, and they're going to back him up to about the going to be around the 9-yard line. So that's where the Mules will have it now. Be 1st down and 18 coming up for the Mules now. As Edmondson once again looking to throw. He's going to roll to his left. He'll get, it's going to be nearly caught. It was actually deflected as well. And boy, Sean, the Mules are very fortunate that one was not picked off.
Yeah, at least 2 Hillsboro players and a Mules player had a shot at that ball, but it fell to the ground, which was probably the best outcome depending on what was going on there in the secondary.
Absolutely. Still checking on the other scores around the area right now, and I know that Morgan is working hard to keep us up to date on the Fox ball game. Of course, we like Brent Tinker. I got a lot of respect for him, but right now it's about business, and we need Fox to do its part to help us maintain the number 2 seed tonight. But then by in the morning, that should be adjusted where the Mules would end up being the overall number 1. Edmondson once again getting out of trouble, and he is trying to get up the sideline, and he's going to get to around the original line of scrimmage. We'll see where they mark him out of bounds. Edmondson going to bring up 3rd down coming up. We'll see how much yards they give him. That was a good run down there, Sean.
Yeah, you knew he wanted to run from the beginning. He was never going to pass that ball. He was able to find a little bit of room there on his right to get and make some positive yardage.
So he's going to end up getting, what is that, the original line of scrimmage there, Sean? Maybe a little bit further?
Looks like a yard ahead of that, so it's 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9 coming up here. Appreciate Sean hanging out with us down there on the sideline. He's getting some really good insight. So now Edmondson keeps it for the time being. Now he's going to roll and throw the Dylan Hall, but he's going to be well short. It's going to be incomplete. It was Derek Burton and Mason West down there as well. Incomplete. 4th down and 9 coming up. So now Edmondson is going to punt the football. So it's still 49-19 the score, and the Mules still down here in the 3rd quarter. 40 seconds left. Mules just trying to run this clock out, and hopefully Fox is doing its part. we'll have to wait and see what happens following the contest.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, when the Mules have the ball, it just seems like they just are, running into a wall. They just can't
that
get
one
very
goes
far down the field.
straight up in the air, and Hillsboro's going to pick it up now. Dalton Ross, and they're going to have really good field position here. Hillsboro is going to be inside the 25-yard line down there, Sean. That punt did not go the direction they wanted it to go.
No, that punt went straight up in the air. Mules actually got a little bit of a bounce with a guy gain them 5 or 6 yards. Then Hillsboro made that back up when picking up the ball. That was not what they wanted to happen on that 4th down.
49-19 the score right now. It's going to bring up 1st and 10 for the Hillsboro Hawks, and they will have it on the Mules at 23-yard line. So now the Mules defense backed up here, 49-19 Hillsboro. In case you've just joined us, they're state ranked. They are ranked 3 in the state in Class 4. And you're seeing as to a big reason why. They've got multiple weapons. And one of those guys right there, Peyton Brown, and Logan Height with a big tackle. But, man, he's still getting around 5 or 6 yards every time he carries the football. And he picked up around 7 that time. They're going to give him to the 16-yard line, 2nd down and 3, and that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. We'll step away for 1 minute. Mules down 49-19 on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Maverick Glass offers repair of automotive, commercial, and residential glass, including mobile repair services. From a chipped windshield to a custom glass shower, remember Maverick Glass. Thank you for making Maverick Glass the area's leading glass company for more than 30 years.
Breathe easier and extend the life of your HVAC system, plus fewer repair bills with Air Solutions Comprehensive Maintenance Plan. You'll save money and get the peace of mind that only comes from calling Air Solutions, 785-1500.
Imagine playing sports, reading, or driving without needing contact lenses or glasses. The eye LASIK procedure at Eye Care Specialists could be the answer to help you improve your vision. Call Eye Care Specialists to schedule a free screening.
We are back here live as we get ready for the 4th and final quarter. The Mules are down 49-14. But right now, Hillsboro, they are making their way to the end zone right now, and they're going to find the end zone at touchdown. Chris Duncan is going to go 16 yards. And now 55-19 the score.
Another touchdown for Hillsboro.
So now the clock will stop here. The extra point coming up here by Marchetti.
On for the extra point.
55-19 the score. So now the extra point coming up to make this 56-19. Here it is. It is up, and this one looks good going up, and it's good. It is now 56-19 the score. Let's go back to our trivia question. What movie features a character who is a minor league pitcher from Poplar Bluff who has the same last name as the Mules record holder for block punts in a game? The movie is either Major League, Back to the Minors, it is Bull Durham, The Rookie, or Long Gone. The winner of this one is going to get a gift card of $200 courtesy of Academy Sports and Outdoors. Sean, back to the first half question. Did you ever come up with a winner, by the way?
I did, but I texted it to you.
I didn't get it.
Oh.
Hang on a second.
Well,
let me look at my messages. Oh, you know what? You did. Stacy Rommel was the winner. All right, Sean. So, Stacy, I will get a hold of you following this game, and we'll hook you up with the merchandise from Academy Sports and Outdoors coming up next week. Or make that Romeo Want Tour with the punt or the kickoff return, rather. And we're going to see the Mules are going to have it now. 1st and 10 11:36 now. And the clock is going to run because of the mercy rule now. The Mules, we haven't seen that very much here this season.
Well, we have, but for the other team.
For the other team.
So this is well, maybe not a first, but it's been a minute since we've had to have it on our side.
Mules now 1st and 10 coming up here for Poplar Bluff, and the clock is not going to stop unless the Mules can score. So now we'll see what the Mules can do coming up here. As of right now, Fox was trailing by 4 touchdowns. Mules are down by 5 touchdowns. So both Fox and Poplar Bluff. But I would think that we're going to see Corday Hightower now with the football. We're going to see some fresh jerseys starting to come in. Mules are just, looks like they are content possibly with maybe just trying to run out this clock the way it is. And we're going to hope for the best here and hope Fox does its part. And maybe the Mules will end up getting that number 1 seed when it's all said and done.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to say, you don't want to say the mentality of them like giving up, because that's not it.
No.
But there's no need in risking injury to players or anything by, the likelihood of overcoming this much of a deficit in a fourth quarter with the clock not stopping is very, very slim. And there's no need in, risking injury or anything by doing something irrational. So
we're going to get an official timeout here. Sean, what do you see down there, my friend?
We were just talking about risking injury. It looks like number 15 had his knee or ankle rolled on that tackle.
And that's Hightower we're talking about. See him hobbling off. So that's what you just got through saying, Cindy, that you don't want to see anybody get hurt for sure.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I think, like you said, Frankie, they're kind of just maybe not content is the right word, but they're, kind of just trying to get through the game without risking too much injury at this point. And got a good pass and catch there.
Good job there. Derek Burton in on the catch that time. So Burton is going to have enough for a first down. It'll be all the way out to the 42-yard line. So Mules here. I would say the Mules are going to potentially try to make this a 4-touchdown lead again and try to stay pace with Fox, even though they have no idea what the score is over there.
Right, yeah. I think, at the end of the day, obviously, you don't love seeing games like this. And another good,
that one pops out. Jay Edmondson was hit as he threw it and still able to get it out of there. Incomplete pass. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10 to go.
You don't love seeing games like this, obviously, as a Mules fan, but you can't win every single game. And games like this are going to happen. And at the end of the day, we've still overall had a good season. And still, in the running to get the number 1 seed, which is a huge accomplishment, has not happened before, at least I think, never. So, I mean, that's a huge accomplishment.
Not since this new playoff format was installed back in 2012, as Edmondson going to go downfield, and this one's going to go incomplete as well. It'll bring up 3rd down and 10. So Gene Bonds from Hillsboro. He says, great broadcast, very professional, enjoyable. Thank you so much, Gene. We appreciate that comment from Hillsboro. Boy, your team is absolutely fun to watch. And this team, I don't know what brick wall you guys would run into as you guys move in farther in the districts and everything. But, man, this team, the way they're playing right now, I don't know if any team in Class 4 can beat Hillsboro. They're 7-1 for a reason, and they come in here tonight in Poplar Bluff like a freight train, and nobody could stop them. Jay Edmondson, though, still trying to fight for yardage.
Yeah, I remember. I don't remember what coach said it, but I remember, back when I was in school and I was playing basketball. And, just active in sports. I remember a coach saying, if you're going to lose against someone, you want that team to be the team that goes all the way and wins it all.
Absolutely. There's no shame in losing to Hillsboro here tonight. By the way, 35-14 at Jackson right now. 8:30 left to go in the ball game. There was a Festus player that had a head injury, and there was about a 10-minute delay. They are just now back to live action there. But Jackson is leading that ball game 35-14. And, what a hit by the Hillsboro player on the far side. And Romeo Wantor with a big catch, but man, he got pummeled, Sean, after he made that catch going out of bounds.
Yeah, but he made the catch.
He did, absolutely made the catch.
So he's going to be happy with that. He's willing to take the hit. Still keeps this first down, keeps this drive going. Hopefully the Mules can get some points on the board here to salvage some momentum for when the playoffs start.
That's right. Mules trying to get that number 1 seed down at 56-19. The clock continues to run. 6 minutes to go. It looks like, Sean and Cindy as well, that Sean, from this vantage point, it looks like the Mules are trying to be slow, methodical going up the sideline and possibly trying to put on maybe one more touchdown before the clock strikes 0.
Well, yeah, that was an excellent catch by number 3 right here on the sideline. Got it right before it hit the ground. Looks like it might be a little shaken up by landing on the ball as well.
Absolutely. Romeo Wantor there on the far side. We're going to get an official's timeout. And what do you see from Romeo down there, Sean? He's right in front of you.
He's kind of, I think he's going to be getting up, maybe just kind of stretched out leg going down. I think he's going to be okay.
34-yard line gave him about 9 yards on that catch there. So we're going to wait for Morgan to text us back, and she'll let us know about the Fox ball game. Last check, they were down by 4 scores, Cindy, doing their part to kind of help out the Mules, whether they meant to or not.
Yeah, sorry, Fox. We hate for it to be that way, but we appreciate all the help y'all are giving us tonight because we need it.
Absolutely, indeed. I'm just glad that for whatever reason, I don't know what's changed over the last 3 weeks, but it's clear to see that that your mom has become a Frankie guy. I'm very happy with that. It's like she has changed ships pretty quick. Jay Edmondson going to go out of bounds. We're not going to have to, debate this very much because the proof is right there for you to read black and white. So we'll give myself another point for that one. Another Mules first down, as you heard him say.
My mom will literally leave a comment on the feed and say 5 positive things about me and 1 nice thing about Frankie just because she's a saint.
Isn't it amazing how I can zone in on, Sean, she doesn't know. Tell Cindy I can zone in on anything that I want to talk about, right?
Yeah, it's your show. You're the boss.
I guess he's
that's
not
another
wrong.
point for me, Sean, down there. I like that. Edmondson now back to pass, and he's got a man there, and it's going to be, again, another big catch by the Mules receiving team. And that one looks to be Dylan Hall, and he is wrapped up the moment that he makes the catch. Hall didn't have nowhere to go. He was trying to break away and unable to do so, and he's going to get maybe, well, I was going to say maybe a yard, but what do you see down there, Sean? A flag on the play?
Yeah, there was a legal formation on the Mules. That's going to back them up 5 yards.
So it's going to back him up 5 yards, and that'll be 1st and 15 now, back to the 37-yard line.
See, and I know a little mistake like this 5 yards when you're down 56-19. What does it really matter? But this stuff adds up,
It does.
and there's been these little things all game long once the Mules started going down, and these are totally avoidable mistakes, and this stuff adds up, and this is how you have these large deficits. That's the kind of stuff that the Mules need to stay away from.
So now we'll see the Mules come back out with it. 4:19 to go here in the ball game. What I like about this Mules team is Derek Burton gets the catch. Mules aren't giving up. They're down by 5 touchdowns, but the way they're playing, they're still trying to get points on the board.
Yes, absolutely. And, give them definitely credit for that. They have played aggressively all game. Both Hillsboro and the Mules have played aggressively, but the Mules have played really hard all game long. I don't think that they've been playing bad. I think that they've been playing the best that they can against this team. You know what I mean? This team is just really good.
So now here we go as Edmondson now, shotgun formation, going to hand it off to Persons, and Persons breaks 1 tackle, and he's going to be there for a Larry Hillis Dodge first down inside the red zone, all the way down to near the 16-yard line, it looks like. Big run that time, Sean.
Yeah, it was an excellent run, just keeping up the middle, able to get that first down, keep this momentum going, got 3 minutes, even with this running clock. This is doable to get another touchdown on the board.
It really is, and boy, that we're talking about just trying to get one more touchdown, but man, in the scheme of things, that does mean an awful lot. If the Mules are able to do it, Persons now going to get near the 10-yard line. And we're still waiting for another update here coming up from the Fox ball game. We'll get with Morgan coming up. At last check, it was a 28-point deficit. And you look at that and you're like, 28, what's the big deal? But in reality, with this new playoff format, there's a whole bunch of numbers that I don't quite understand. And I'm telling you, 28 points, if we're able to take Hillsboro to the limit and lose by 28 while they lose by 28, I would think that we would have that number 1 seed locked up. Person's going to go up the middle, and he will score.
Yes. There we go.
So we get another one on the board, and Persons.
They're not giving up.
Not giving up. You got to like what you're seeing. Even though the Mules are not going to win this game, you got to give them props for the fact that they're even coming out there and doing what they're doing as we are seeing. 56-25.
Totally. I love it. And you've got to think that the coaches probably have had discussions with the team this week, leading up to the game. Obviously, the goal is always to win. You want to win. You want to win by as much as you can. But I'm sure they've been in discussions that, hey, even if it's not a win.
Mules going to go for 2 here. It's going to go out of bounds anyway, and the Mules are not going to be able to make it. And we know Hunter Clifford went down earlier here in the ball game due to an injury. Have you heard any more, Sean, about Hunter's status whatsoever?
No, I haven't. They were just putting some ice on his shoulder, so I don't think it was too serious.
Good. Maybe they're kind of resting him up, maybe letting him rest the remainder of the game, getting ready for playoffs.
Yeah, no reason to put anyone in danger here. We're getting to the playoffs. We're going to get a good seed. No reason to drop a good player on a game that really, at this point, doesn't matter.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely indeed. 2:29 to go. The Mules now trail 56-25. And we're going to work on, we got a final score, Sykeston over Charleston. So that's going to help the Mules a little bit here as well. Mules down 56-25.
Yeah, it was interesting listening to Brian Rosner go over, the numbers and the stats and the seeding and everything. And it's so funny to me because I just want to know who made up these rules.
That'd be Misha.
But I mean, it's just, I don't understand it, but I don't have to understand it. There's people smarter than me that understand it, and that's all that matters. But yeah, there's a whole lot of numbers and percentages and decimal points involved to make this all make sense. And as long as we get as close as we can, make this deficit as small as we can, and Fox stays losing, then hopefully we'll have that number 1 seed.
So we're going to find out here. And Morgan says she's still watching right now. Nothing yet. Bryce Dobbs kicks off.
That's
and
not nice.
So the Mules are going to re-kick that.
That's right.
I will say, I was going to go back to a comment that I read here a moment ago in our video chat here. Let me find it here. David Carroll says, Frankie and Cindy doing a great job, but he did list Frankie first. So I'm going to say that's in my favor.
You can't just make up your own rules,
I'm not
Frankie.
making up the rules. I'm just telling
Who made
you.
it up then?
I can't tell you that. It doesn't matter who made it up. I think actually who made it up was Tim Hicks. He's over there. He's making up his own. See, look at him. He's cool with it.
Poor Tim.
2:29 to go here in the ball game.
Tim doesn't even have a mic to defend himself.
He doesn't. He has no mic. So it's going to be on the 41-yard line here. That's where Hillsboro will take over on the 41-yard line. It is 2:29 to go here in the ball game. Mules trying to secure the number 1 seed. We don't know the final score of the Fox game just yet. We haven't been told. We are searching quite diligently to find that score. And we should know in the morning where the Mules are going to stack up. And there's a run play, and this one is going to get some major yardage. We are seeing some newer jerseys out there for the Hillsboro Hawks. And that one's going to be inside the 25 to about the 23.
First and 10 for the Mules 23.
So Mules, or I should say Hillsboro has it first and 10 now, 23-yard line, 2 minutes to go here in the ball game. So here we go as the Mules just trying to keep them out of the end zone here. We're seeing some fresh jerseys. It looks like, Sean, we're seeing some fresh jerseys on both sides of the football.
Yeah, just getting some players some reps
Sure.
here in garbage time.
Absolutely, indeed.
Every little rep, every play can help build that skills that they might need in the future.
Absolutely. Under 90 seconds remaining in the regular season, and we'll see if the Mules here, now we're going to get a whistle here. And what do we have here? Maybe a timeout. It's going to be a timeout called by the Mules. They've got one timeout left. Our timeouts tonight being brought to you by our good friends at First Choice Insurance. Our broadcast being brought to you by Senator Jason Bean, also Maverick Glass, Evanston Warren, and Holt Legal Services. Air Solutions also being brought to you by Larry Hillis Dodge, Eye Care Specialist, Christian Automotive and Tire, and Patriot Auto Glass. And tonight the Mules are going to go to 5-4 on the year, ending a 4-game winning streak. But the Mules here, they have played against a tough team against Hillsboro, one of the best teams that we have seen all season. I truly believe, Cindy, this Hillsboro team head-to-head could beat a Jackson, no doubt.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's, you know, we knew coming into this game that this was going to be a tough one and that this was a good team. But when you really see them play, you really can kind of visually see how good they are. It kind of puts things in perspective. But
yeah, we knew when they started doing their warm-ups it was going to be a tough game for sure. 1:18 to go here in the ball game. They were on the 20-yard line, and now we're going to get 2 flags out there, Sean. What did you do?
I think there was a little bit of additional tackling and stripping attempts after the whistle, but they might get Hillsboro for throwing them down. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll throw it to you. You let us know what you see.
Yeah, they're going to call it on Hillsboro. They're going to call it personal foul for throwing the defender down after, I guess they didn't think was needed.
Okay, so there you go. Good, great reporting, Sean, as always. So there you go, as the Mules are going to benefit from that call. That's going to back them up quite a bit. 1:14 to go here in the ball game, and the Mules trail 56-25. Morgan said she is working diligently right now to get us a possible final score or maybe a fourth quarter score on Fox. She is trying to get that taken care of right now as we speak. It's 2nd down and 28, but now make that Hillsboro. This is how the game is going to come to a close. It'll wind up being 56-25. So the Mules are going to end up losing by 4 touchdowns here tonight instead of 5. Is that going to make a difference when it's all said and done? I don't know, to be honest with you. I don't know. It'll be a Brian Rosner question, and he don't really know either right now.
I think the people that even made up the rules probably don't even know yet. But that's
I think you're right. I mean, we're not going to know. We'll know the brackets come tomorrow. I would say we'll at least know what seed we are by, I would say, 8 a.m. in the morning. The brackets, you can kind of figure that out on your own. I think Misha will go ahead and put them out tomorrow afternoon. So now we wait to see if the Mules are going to end up being the number 1 seed. The Mules are going to fall tonight 56-25. Don't go anywhere. Our post game coming up next. Mules get defeated here tonight 56-25 on senior night. You're watching and listening to Mules football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.
Here's a quick and easy test to see if you need new tires. Insert a penny upside down, and if you see the top of Honest Abe's head, your tread is too low. If you don't, you're good to go. So when it's time for new tires, remember, Christian Automotive and Tire, keeping you safe on the road.
So we got ahead of ourselves for just a moment. It looks like the Mules are going to have to run one play, but they're just going to knee it down. Now the game will come to a close. So we didn't know if the Mules were going to have to run down, but they did run one more play. It is a final score now, 56-25. We're not sure if we're going to have the coach or not. Great job to Hillsboro. They end their regular season 8-1 on the year. The Mules will go to 5-4. Michelle, this team, Hillsboro, to me, I believe they are going to be a state team all the way. They may get to the finals, and believe me, this team, they've got what it takes to get it done. So hats off to Hillsboro. We're going to come back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. You're watching and listening to Mules football. We'll keep it right here, actually. And we've got Coach going to join us right now. Coach John David Patillo, the offensive coordinator, is coming in right now for the Mules. We'll let him sit down. And, Coach, here tonight, the Mules, as Poplar Bluff, as the Mules here fall tonight 56-25. We knew going in it was going to be a tough ball game for the Mules against Hillsboro, and I thought in the very beginning when the Mules were able to kind of go tip for tap with Hillsboro, I asked myself how long would it be able to go on, and Hillsboro, take nothing away from them, is a really good football team.
They are, and really physical. That's why they're 8-1, going into their districts. But we knew what we had. The big thing tonight, to be honest with you, we were just managing, trying to keep everybody healthy. Logan was sick today, and
sure.
So we had different things going on, but we jumped out and played with them early. It's just a really good football team. They do a great job on both sides of the ball. And, the quarterback and the running back, those are two special kids.
Absolutely. Let's talk about, you talked about trying to stay healthy, trying to maintain what we had. Number one, we've seen, Hunter Clifford going out earlier tonight. What is his status? Same with Darius Graham. I mean, he's been battling an ankle injury for a few weeks now, and that showed again here tonight.
Yeah. And, like I said, we just trying to fight through it. At one point there early in the second half, we just went ahead and finally took him out. But Hunter's had that same shoulder issue for a while, and it flared back up on him this week in practice. And so, like I said, this is just a time of the year that we're just trying to stay healthy. It'd be great if we'd get the 1 seed and get a bye next week and just get a chance to heal. And
let's talk about that for just a moment. We've been racking up all the numbers here tonight, and Festus lost to Jackson. Cape Central, they dominated Potosi. Obviously, Farmington lost last night. Fox was losing 28-0 over Ladue. Take all those in consideration. The Mules lost here tonight, but I still think when it's all said and done, I like our chances now getting that 1 seed and that first-round bye coming up.
Well, and even if we finish 2 and Cape finishes 1.
Well, we will finish 2 for sure because of Cape winning.
Then we would bump.
Right, we're going to bump them.
So if we get the 1 and get the bye next week, that'd be great.
But I want to say one thing about Hillsboro. I know the kids are disappointed we lost, but this is a quality football team. They've got nothing to be ashamed about here.
Oh, no. And, again, going in, being a little banged up, being a little bit sick. We've had tons of kids going home with fever, throwing up, and we've been battling that for about 2 weeks now. And so, like I said, just trying to work through all that and, come out and stay healthy. That's the biggest thing so that we're prepared for the postseason. Like I said, we battled. I was hoping we'd run the ball a little bit better than what we did, but we knew we'd have to throw it early. But we just never could get the box loosened up enough to really consistently run the ball tonight.
I was going to say that I don't even think in Class 5 that half of the teams that we're going to be facing coming up in Class 5 are going to match the caliber we saw here tonight by Hillsboro.
No, I mean, that team right there, they're Class 4, correct?
They are, but they should. They play like they almost beat a Class 5, the number 1 team last week. So I mean, that's how good they are.
Right, and we know how good they are. They've had a 3 or 4 year, and even before that, they were always pretty good. They always had a good record. We always played pretty well against them.
Sure.
But the last 3 years, they've just had some pretty special teams.
So one thing I did want to ask you about this football team here tonight, I want to go back to senior night, and for you personally, we did a tribute video ourselves. Walk us through the emotions of what the seniors were going through, what the coaches were going through before the ball went in the air, because tonight, besides football, we honored one of our own.
Yeah, and that's a special thing, and it was great to see the family, and I've had those girls in class. I've coached them. I've been close to Lanny all my life. Gone to church with Bree all my life. I mean, we just those people are special to a lot of people here.
They are.
And we all felt that pain tonight, but it was a rewarding pain. It was great to acknowledge Lane and getting to acknowledge him with this group of seniors, because this is a good group of kids. And this group of kids have battled through some things, and it's a tough deal, but I sure am proud of how our kids have kept Lane's memory all this time.
Where did John wind up and go? He's been gone all game. What'd you do, have him coaching down there with you guys?
He just wants to come see me.
He just strolls up here like he owns the joint all of a sudden.
He just wants to see me.
So let's assume, well, number one, there's got to be some things here tonight from a coaching standpoint that you feel like you guys did right. So let's end that on a high note. In your mind, what did you guys do correctly here tonight?
Well, the big thing is we know just watching everything that we did tonight, we were trying to throw the ball to loosen things up. But like I said, getting healed, having our top 2 or 3 running backs ready to go, the next ball game is going to be really important. And if we got all those guys healthy and ready to go, we're going to be able to not only run the ball and throw the ball and have a little bit more balanced attack. Tonight they kind of took some of that away, and we didn't play Logan back there at all.
Right.
And played some of those other guys to give them touches, because at some point somebody else has got to step in and get some things done. So but, knowing who more than likely some of the people that we would have to play either next week or the following week, we've got to establish that balance between our running and our passing game. And then defensively, again, just shoring up some things. They kind of exposed us deep tonight, and, that's just something that we've got to go back and make sure that, doesn't happen like it did tonight. But, again, I feel good about us. I think that when you look at the people that we played in the district, those are all people that I feel comfortable going and attacking and getting things done against.
2 questions. Let's play devil's advocate here. Let's say we're the 2 seed coming in tomorrow morning. When it's all said and done, let's say that Cape stays, or let's say Fox gets ahead of us for some reason, or whatever the case may be. But you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
How do you prepare? What will you guys do next week if you're a 2 seed? And the same question, if you are the number 1 seed, we get that first round bye, how will the preparation change from 1 to 2?
Well, if we're the 2, we'll have a game next week.
Sure.
We've got to heal, go get ready right away, figure out who we're playing. And then we don't get it out of our routine. It'll be a typical routine. Come in tomorrow morning, check on everybody, check on all the bruises and the bang-ups, and then, we'll take a look at the next team. More than likely, I would say that's going to be Melville.
It will be. They're locked in, yeah.
Right. And then we turn around and we'll play them next week. But if we get the 1, now all of a sudden we can take our time. We don't have to be in a big hurry because we'll end up playing a 4-5.
Correct. Which right now that would be a Farmington or a Fox.
More than likely.
It could be.
Farmington, Fox. Could be I'm trying to think of the
Oh, I'm sorry. It wouldn't be Fox. It'd be Webster Groves and Farmington. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think Fox would be 3.
Yeah, Fox would be 3.
So,
yeah.
But that gives us a week and a half to prepare. We can give the kids some rest.
Sure.
We've already talked about next week possibly giving them a couple afternoons off completely, knowing that we have 14 days to prepare. So.
You don't have that crystal ball ahead in your fingertips, but if we are the number 1 seed, is that enough time in your mind for Darius Graham, for Hunter Clifford, for Logan Height, and those guys to get healthy and ready for the playoffs?
Yeah, it will, and more than likely they can get healed up by next week. But it's just you have that extra time. That's always that's always important.
And the other mindset is, I mean, whether we're a 1 or a 2, we know no matter what, whether it's week 10 or week 11, we're going to be right here anyway, and that's a big deal.
Yeah, going to get to play home playoff games, and if we're a 2, we'll hopefully win the first 2 games, and then possibly go beat or have to play Cape at their place. But if we're the 1, then we would have the home game, all the way through.
All right, Coach. Well,
to
thank
that
you
district
again.
championship. That's, and that's the way we need to look at it. These kids are very capable of winning this district. And I told them this last week when we were talking in the morning. We had a morning walkthrough, and I told them, I said, you look at Cape last year, they got to the Final Four. And, they beat us 22-16, and we didn't play a very good ball game at their place. And if we all of a sudden have them here at our place and, we can beat up on them, then, we can run and go get some wins and get above, finish higher than just a district champion. But, that's something that you hope that they aspire to, and then we'll start taking things week by week.
Sure.
And, I thought we did a really good job last year, and it's the same core group of kids that we really just settled into who we were, and we played well, and, I'm really proud of this group, but, things aren't over, and we've got things to do.
Absolutely. Well, thank you again for the opportunity for you coming up. And not just today, Coach, but all the games. You've been great to come up here, and I'm just excited that we're going to have a Week 10 or maybe a Week 11 or maybe both. Either way, it's been a great season, and I've got my fingers crossed that we will have a number 1 seed when it's all said and done.
Yeah, that'd be great. But one way or the other, we're going to get it done.
We'll go get Hill, most importantly, and let's get ready for the playoffs now.
Okay, sounds great.
All right, the offensive coordinator, John David Patillo, joining us live here tonight as the Mules fall 56-25. Still waiting on the updates from. We may not get an update because I think Fox did lose their ball game. I do not have a final score, but it looks like as of right now, Cindy, that Fox has lost their ball game, and now we just wait to see how all these numbers play into effect. But if I'm a betting man, I would say I think we are about a 95% chance now Mules would have secured a 1 seed, and that would be huge.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a final score for you.
Oh, okay.
34-6 Ladue. So they've lost by 28 points. That's a big deal for the Mules. That's huge for the Mules. So Ladue has got them 34-6. That game is final. We know Jackson's won their game. Cape has won their game. I am now saying that we are 99% sure that the Mules, when this is all said and done coming up tomorrow, we will be the number 1 seed.
That's great news. Yeah. So I think we've kind of talked about everything. Coach Patillo, very grateful for him spending as much time up here after a loss. I know that's not fun, but we appreciate him spending so much time up here and going through it over everything. But I think we've touched on everything that they need to do going into the playoffs. Having the 1 seed would be fantastic. Having that extra week, I didn't even know that they were dealing with so much injury, but also just sickness, just internal sickness, and so that has a big effect on the team as well. So having that extra week to just heal and recover, I know would be a huge help, and just give them a little bit of breathing room. And then also plus the huge advantage of having all of the playoff games here at home would be phenomenal. So that's still, overall at the end of the day, not the ending to a game that we'd like to see, but all in all, it's still positive. We're still looking good going into the playoffs, and I'm excited for the playoffs and districts.
Absolutely. It's going to be fun. The Mules scored 7 points in the first quarter, 12 in the second, and 6 in the fourth. Hillsboro, 27 in the first, 15 in the second, 7 points each in the third and the fourth. Mules, you look at the overall numbers, Mules did end up with 400 yards of offense. However, Hillsboro 559. How many times can the Mules say they had over 400 yards of offense and still ended up losing a ball game? Jay Edmondson, 17 carries, 109 yards on the ground, through the air, 18 of 30. He was 247, 2 touchdown passes, 1 interception. And, of course, the Mules held the football tonight 24 minutes and 39 seconds. Darius Graham, bum, ankle, and all, 6 catches, 106 yards, 1 touchdown. Romeo Wantor, 6 catches for 50 yards. Other than Edmondson, also Avery Persons, he had 3 carries, 31 yards, and a touchdown. And then, of course, from there, it was hard to find the ground game for the Mules. Hunter Clifford had 2 catches, 62 yards, and, of course, he went down with a shoulder injury, and it looks like he should be just fine as we get ready for the playoffs. So the big storyline is the Mules, they lost tonight, but Fox also loses, and they lose big as well, 34-6. So when it's all said and done, Cindy, it looks like week 10, it looks like we can all kind of exhale and kind of breathe a little bit, and then possibly week 11, we're back here as we'll be already in the district semifinals.
Yeah, that sounds great. I think, I said earlier in the game, I think that the Mules didn't have a bad game tonight. I think they just played as the best that they could against this team, and I stand by that. And that just goes to show how good this Hillsboro team is. And I think the projections and all the numbers and everything that we've talked about for playoffs, I think everything looks and sounds really good for us. So now we just have a couple weeks to breathe and then hopefully be really strong going into playoffs.
Absolutely. So once again, when we get the new bracket, or when the brackets do come out for the districts, we'll make sure and we'll pass that on our social media page, so be ready for that. So as of right now, we know Fox has lost, Farmington lost last night, Cape won. You know the drill by now. The Mules are in the driver's seat, hopefully, and it will be by very, very few points here when it's all said and done, maybe less than a point. But either way, the Mules should end up, when you see Misha's website, we're going to be listed as a 2, but because of the win against Cape Central back a few weeks ago, the Mules should end up swapping over and getting that number 1 spot, which would mean we would host the playoffs right here in Poplar Bluff. And as long as we keep winning, we're going to be right here in Poplar Bluff. Cindy, final thoughts to you.
I'm exhausted. That was a tough game to watch. It was a roller coaster of emotions. I feel like multiple times throughout the game, it was kind of like, oh, we're still in it. Oh, I'm depressed. Oh, wait, 1 more touchdown. So it was just, I am emotionally exhausted, but that's high school football. That's why we love it, and we keep coming back.
Absolutely. Mules here tonight. They fall 56-25. Well, thank you again for joining us here tonight. We appreciate that. Of course, Morgan McIntosh, she's already back at home, obviously, and she's your biggest fan. But if it makes you feel any better, I know for a fact your mom is my biggest fan. So that's all that matters. We'll let it go at that. And I've had a great regular season. Appreciate you giving up your Friday nights to be with us. We appreciate it. I know folks watching back at home, they also appreciate it just as much as I do.
Oh, well, thanks so much for having me, and thanks so much for all the feedback. And I saw several comments coming in from some of the Hillsboro fans,
sure.
Just talking about how professional the broadcast is and how respectful, the announcers are. And that's, to me, those are the best compliments, because that's what we strive for. And, that's what we always try to do. And so thank you for all of those comments and everyone watching, and for that positive feedback. We love you guys, and we really love doing this and truly enjoy it.
Absolutely. So it looks like the Mules will have 2 weeks off here, or at least a week off, rather. We're back in 2 weeks, rather. A big thank you again to Tim Hicks on the camera all night long. Sean Mannon on the sideline. Man, that guy brought us some angles that we couldn't see up here. He was the first to let us know what the flags were on, so a big shout out to him. John Scott, he was mingling in the crowd here tonight. Morgan McIntosh for stopping by. We got a chance to interview Coach Tom Telly. It was an amazing interview. Also, Brian Rosner. Let's thank our sponsors one last time here in the regular season as the Mules here fall tonight. against the Hillsboro Hawks. Our sponsors, they include Senator Jason Bean, Patriot Auto Glass, also being brought to you by Kevin's Auto Repair, Larry Hillis Dodge, Eye Care Specialists, Christian Automotive and Tire, First Midwest Bank, Air Solutions, Poplar Bluff Regional Medical Center, Scott Law Group, LLC, also being brought to you by PB Realty, Legacy Farm and Land Specialists, Baldwin Toyota, First Choice Insurance, Maverick Glass, Whitworth Gift Chest Jewelers, Russians Towing, and Edmondson Warren and Holt Legal Services, proud supporters of the Poplar Bluff Mules. For Cindy Morgan, I'm Frankie Castile. We're saying so long tonight from Poplar Bluff. As the Mules fall, we wait for the final seedings to come out. It looks like your Mules will end up the number 1 seed. Once we get the brackets, we'll make sure and get them posted live on our Facebook page, and we'll see you back here coming up, it looks like, in 2 weeks when the Mules will be hosting semifinals right here in Poplar Bluff. Have a great weekend and be safe. You've been watching and listening to Mules Football on the Southeast Sign and Graphics Mules Radio Network.